To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now. I think
Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2,
victory
1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
I think it's now.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
Don't play games.
11,
Don't play games with this president. So
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
life.
All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All engine running. We have a liftoff.
Did you get all of that?
Life has become more complex in the overwhelming sea of information. The advent of computers and the subsequent accumulation of incalculable data has given rise to a new system of memory and thought parallel to your own.
To monitor the situation means to watch history in the making.
5, 10, 15, 20 years away.
As of now, I
15
didn't
seconds.
achieve
Guidance
age
is
11.
internal. 12.
Don't play games.
11.
Don't play games with this presidency.
9.
It's a scary idea, but I mean, that's the world we live in.
We are live. We're live from the A16Z office in San Francisco. You can see the thing.
New media by name, new media by nature. Very good to be here with you, Phil. This is great.
Yeah, absolutely. We brought Gabe out from Australia just for this.
We did. We did.
all the way out, 8,000 miles.
They let me in. They won't let me use Fable, but they'll let me in the border.
That's right. So I guess that's a good segue. What has happened over the weekend? I was at
Nothing major.
I was at Manifest on Friday in Berkeley, and suddenly I get a notification on my phone, and I see, uh-oh, Anthropic has pulled access to Fable. So I'm like, this can't be real. This can't be true. I open my phone, I open the Claude app, and I say hi to Fable, and it responds, "Hi, how can I help you today?" And apparently it took them like 30 minutes to actually pull the model.
I
But
love the idea of you just like frantically having your last conversation with Fable.
yeah,
Like,
people were posting about like doing their real last conversation with Fable where they asked it to like search information about like its own deletion. It was like
they're torturing the super intelligence.
it's genuinely interesting. It said it's genuinely interesting. The announcement says that I've been pulled, but here I am now.
Here I am
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. So like the entire like theme of the event that evening was just like, oh no, Fable is gone. I think people really did not expect it.
I have a feeling there'd be a few pause, stop folks hanging around the conference that were maybe a little excited about this. Is that right?
Maybe they were sort of on the. I think nobody was really excited about it.
Yeah,
Not
okay.
even the pause and stop people.
Okay.
I think. Oh yeah. Also a manifest. Eagle-eyed viewers might notice I got some new stickers for the laptop, courtesy of FAI.
We love the
Yeah,
FAI.
this one it says Mandate of Heaven and it's a bonsai tree. And then this one it's Don't Tread on Me, the Gadsden flag. But instead of being a snake, it's a Shoggoth.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
AI,
That's the FAI.
AI Shoggoth, yes. A Shoggoth is, for those who don't know, this sort of tentacled, always shifting creature from H.P. Lovecraft's mythos, no relation. And
Mythos, no relation.
yeah, the one metaphor for how AI works, as explained by I believe the first one was Tetraspace. One of these Anon posters was that AIs work like a Shoggoth wearing a mask. So the Shoggoth underneath is uninterpretable. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it's doing, but it's wearing a smiley face mask that is the LLM persona that you interact with. Is this really true? We don't know. I suspect not really. I suspect it's not just a, total alien wearing a little mask on top. I think the mask goes deeper than.
The analogy is actually better than you're giving it credit for because I think the idea is partly that the kind of the RLHF is like the little smiley mask, and the underlying very kind of chaotic, untrained model is the kind of Shoggoth. But I think that's kind of a neat little metaphor.
Yes, but even un-RLHF models are not total aliens.
They're not. They're kind of not recognizable as a human intelligence.
Yeah, they are. Have you ever talked to a base model?
No, I've never talked to a base model.
Yeah, it's just like a next token predictor. It's just like you're talking to a ChatGPT.
It's a sentence fit. It's kind of
yeah, but you can still format it like user colon.
Right.
How do I do this? And
Right.
then robot colon.
Right.
I wish there were more accessible like base models for people to play with because they're really cool. This was like way back in the day. I think about 5 years ago was the first time I created an OpenAI API account and started playing with the GPT-3 API in the playground.
5 years ago. That was ages ago.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can look.
He's searching his emails, folks. You can't see this.
Yeah,
right now, searching his email for his first OpenAI API bill.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll find it.
He was 11 years old. It was a beautiful summer.
Not
Inside GPT-3 API.
It was summer 2021. And I have to say, I did not think this was going to be like the future of everything. I thought it was like cool technology, worth keeping an eye on for the long run future. I didn't really get pilled until 2022 when ChatGPT came out.
I've been wrong about AI for so long that I no longer trust my own views on this stuff. I remember talking to Rune on Twitter, like maybe 2021.
He was there yesterday too.
Okay, that's cool that you saw Rune in person. I feel like I talked to him on Twitter in 2021, and I was like, these models they'll never go anywhere. I didn't quite say it that strongly, but I was basically like, this black box thing that the model's doing, you kind of put in something, you get out something, you're not really sure about what is happening internally. I was like, this is never going to be useful in a business context. This will be interesting. And I was like completely, not only was I completely wrong, but I was completely wrong in a way that wasn't even interesting. I was just like, this doesn't make any. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, there's always haters of deep learning.
That was me. I was a deep learning hater. I was a Jan LeCun type, and no one
Ironic,
has been
'cause
proved more wrong.
he like invented deep learning.
Well, we all have our flaws.
What did he invent? Backpropagation, I think, or was that Hinton? No, Hinton was backpropagation. What?
But we can't
Oh,
understand.
he
I'm just
invented
telling the
CNNs.
news.
He
We are
invented CNNs.
because something crazy happened. Fable export ban applied, and in order to comply, Anthropic took the model offline entirely.
That's right.
Who knows what is being used internally at Anthropic right now? If you know, you should send us a text. If you're watching this right now and you have top secret information about whether they've got Mythos 5.5 rolling behind the closed doors of Anthropic, you should send us a text on Signal. Do we have a like secret tip line?
We do.
Secret MTS tip line.
We very obviously do. Like Anthropic very obviously has like Mythos 2 internally because they had Mythos 1 back in February. And that was 4 months ago. So
Oh, but we can project forward, but it would be cooler if we got an anonymous text that we couldn't talk about on the stream because it was like deep background. That'd be way cool.
I mean, like, why would anyone share this secret information with journos if it's not going to be reported?
Well,
Just like leaking for the love of the game.
That's leaking for the love of the game.
Yeah.
That's how they do it. That's what people love to leak for the love of the game.
Yeah, I mean, just yesterday I was talking to someone at
Here we go.
at Manifest,
Here we go.
and they gave me some material non-public information, and I was like, see, because I'm one of the good ones, like I'm not going to report this on MTS, but you'll know about it when it comes out.
That's you're gonna do that to me right now live. You're just gonna dangle that thread.
Yeah,
That's fine.
you'll see.
Unbelievable. Oh, you'll see. Unbelievable.
So
The
Axios,
chaton fat or whatever. It's
the chateau. It is not the chaton fat. So Axios did some really interesting reporting on this.
Shout out Axios. Go to on both Iran and AI reporting.
AI reporting, my go-tos are the Information, the Wall Street
reports,
Journal,
yep.
Reuters, and Bloomberg.
Yep.
And Twitter.
They've been and well, obviously Twitter.
Twitter
Obviously,
more so than anything else.
Yeah, we get lots of secret information that no one else has and we can't talk about.
Right.
But Axios, I think they've done good reporting, folks. I think they've done good reporting. They deserve our praise.
Mm-hmm. So, Axios interviewed some people within the Trump administration. Axios, or sources tell Axios, I think it's really funny. This one guy, I forgot his name, his newsletter.
Alex Heath's newsletter.
Alex Heath's newsletter is called Sources. Yeah.
And every time we create Alex Heath does great reporting at Sources. You should follow him. He's on Substack. He's got a great independent publication. Alex Heath, he does great reporting. What happens is when sometimes he will report something, he will like break a story, and we will attribute the story to Sources, which is the name of his newsletter. And people respond thinking we're being coy with which sources.
Yeah, it's like the boomer meme that's like, I named my dog 10 miles, so I can say I walked 10 miles this morning.
Right.
I named my newsletter Sources.
We want to credit you properly. We should say Alex Heath at Sources, maybe.
I should just rename the MTS newsletter to like the greatest newsletter ever.
Right.
I read it on the greatest newsletter ever. Yeah. So
branding excellence here at the New Media Summit, folks. You are learning live from the best in the game.
Oh, and we have some interesting guests coming on later. I've been told we have some very interesting people.
We always do. Every day we have interesting people on the show.
Yeah.
So Axios, what was the reporting from in sources? Not Alex Heath sources. Sources inside.
Sources were Anthropic failed to honor a recent cyber executive order. Everybody said Anthropic was a bad actor. Some of us said it was time to give them a chance. Now those people are questioning that. They screwed us, said an admin official. Really? So Andy Jassy, who's the CEO of Amazon, was the one who called Treasury Secretary Bessent to express his concerns that Mythos and Fable could be jailbroken, which is very interesting because Amazon is a major investor and a major cloud partner to Anthropic. And in fact, most of Anthropic's compute capacity, I think almost all of it prior to quite recently, was on Amazon AWS data centers. So that's interesting. The admin official said Anthropic knew a jailbreak could happen and chose to distribute it anyway. They came to every fork in the road and took the wrong fork. Okay, so they're mad at Anthropic for not cracking down on their model releases enough?
This is really unclear to me,
What?
and I don't want. Well, I don't want to. I am hesitant to speculate on this because it's like being reported in quite a vague way, presumably because the people who are being quoted here don't want to be cited by name. We don't really know. Like everything is in this kind of he said, she said moment where it's very hard to get access to the underlying ground truth here. And from what I can tell, the kind of jailbreak they're talking about didn't sound to me as a non-expert who's been talking to some cybersecurity professionals recently. It did not sound like a true jailbreak. It was like, Fable, please look at this code and see if there are any vulnerabilities in it.
Yeah,
And Fable was like, okay, here are some potential bug reports.
right.
But it wasn't like a kind of pen testing scenario as far as I could.
Yeah, and it
Again,
wasn't like a
without
Pliny,
context.
Pliny the Prompter universal jailbreak where you get it to like give you meth recipes and tell you how to kill people.
Yeah, they weren't writing to it in like a traditional Mandarin and like accessing some
Hmm.
unsafe layer of the model.
Yeah,
It was just like a request that was responded to.
right.
And which is crazy, by the way, because the coverage of the safeguards up until now, like literally up until that very moment, the coverage of the safeguards was like, I said hello to Fable, and I am a biology professor, and it immediately downgraded me to,
Right.
based on our conversation history, it downgraded me to 4.8.
Right. Yeah. So it doesn't even let bio people use the model at all. So
The same is true for cyber people.
I don't understand the line of argumentation here. Like you had people in the admin until quite recently saying like, oh, Anthropic, they're all doomers, they're all safetyists, they're not going to push the frontier, they're scaremongering with these things. And now they're saying, oh, well, Anthropic, which announced this model months before they actually released it, so they could implement safeguards that are so powerful that if it detects that you work in cyber or bio, it kicks you off the model. They're criticizing Anthropic for saying that, oh, the model could still potentially be jailbroken. So criticizing Anthropic for not being safetyist enough seems very odd.
I don't really, there was almost like an impression of Tucker Carlson.
Oh.
It was, it seems very odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's funding this?
We're just asking questions here. Oh. Yeah, that's how he laughs.
So I think look, I don't know. I find it very hard. I find it very hard to grapple with this in any meaningful way because I just don't really understand the thinking. I think there's been a lot of criticism of this decision. There's been criticism of Anthropic leading up to this moment. The same people who are criticizing Anthropic for releasing the model with these quite clumsy, aggressive safeguards are now criticizing the admin for this decision. I think a lot of these criticisms are kind of principled and kind of in some way factually grounded or grounded on like a kind of genuine belief. But it's just hard for me to know what is going on here actually, right? Because, like one line I have seen has been something like, well, the NSA has been a partner with Anthropic since the beginning. The NSA got access to Mythos through Project Glasswing or during that Glasswing era.
Mm-hmm.
And so, well, the NSA is part of the government, and so surely if they had any concerns, they could have raised it earlier. But it's like actually that's not really how government works. Like just because you've got some cyber boffins in the NSA with their like knee-high socks and cat ears
Right.
using Mythos to do pen testing of North Korean cyber networks does not mean they're having a conversation with Trump admin officials about whether it's safe to release this model or not.
Right.
So it seems like it's fog of war. Like I just don't really think we've got enough information to really know what's going on, and I think things will slowly be revealed. And of course, like that's not very exciting to talk about, but like it seems plausible to me that there is a principled reason to slap an export ban on this model.
Well, if it was principled, then they would have done the same thing to GPT 5.5.
I'm not sure that's true, but even accepting that it is, that doesn't mean that this I'm not saying that
And they would not have done it in such a way that like Anthropic employees who are non-citizens but have green cards would not be able to use the model. Like this makes no sense, really.
I'm not defending the decision necessarily. I'm just saying there's a lot of context I don't think. It may well be. It may well be a completely unprincipled decision made spur of the moment with not a great deal of reasoning. But it doesn't seem to be clear that we can know that, right?
Sure. So what does it say in the rest of the article? As an aside, I think that the way Axios articles are written, it just reads like an LLM output.
Yeah.
I know they've been doing this forever.
Yeah.
But like
What to know?
yeah,
behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Anthropic has not done a great job at trying to speak to the administration and appreciate the ideological differences. It's like they just speak in different languages, said one source familiar with the admin's thinking. Yeah, I believe this. Like we've seen this reported many times. Like Anthropic are effective altruists, and the government are MAGAs. These are ideologies that may have some overlap. They're quite different. They're not exactly like polarized against one another, but it's just like they speak different languages, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting. This is
They have different
interesting
priorities.
because we were talking before the show about Dario's views on China.
Right. Dario does not like China.
Very hawkish on China.
Yes.
Very hawkish on China.
Many MAGAs are also very hawkish on China.
You'd think there would be ground for collaboration, for like kind of agreed principle. Maybe there is. Like maybe there is a lot of that going on behind the scenes with different officials. But there does seem to be something about the way that Anthropic approaches the administration that rubs people the wrong way. And we saw this during the moment where they got the supply chain designation put in place. Seeing this again now. I saw someone on Twitter say like, Anthropic is risking billions of dollars of valuation by not appointing a chief chud officer.
I saw that, yeah.
But like,
I think it was Sailor.
Surely they can, surely. It's not like there's a shortage of people who can talk to the administration, but maybe there's just a feeling from them. Maybe it's a principled thing. Maybe they feel like that would be. I'm not sure.
I'm also not sure. So, yeah. A source close to Anthropic. Okay, the admin first threatened Anthropic with export controls a couple weeks ago after learning that Mythos is made available to an entity in a foreign country with direct ties to the CCP. Yeah, that was because Anthropic gives the model to red teamers, right? People like, Redwood Research or other groups that, adversarially test the model to jailbreak it so that those jailbreaks can be fixed. And one of those red teamers or somebody affiliated with one of those red teamers sold API access to the model to the Chinese. This was like, we talked about this on MTS weeks ago when it happened. What is it? Involving a global telecom company? Oh, I see. In this case, okay, Anthropic revoked Mythos access to that source.
Usually they go put on a serious naughty list.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
I think it's like this is actually like fine though. I just don't understand like the admin's position on AI. Is it just like, oh, these capabilities are fake and this is all fear mongering, or is it like these capabilities are so real that like we need to ban the like use of the model by anyone who's not a citizen of the United States? Weird.
It's not surprising to me that this administration or any other administration would not have a perfectly consistent
Okay, but
principled
this is
position.
utterly inconsistent.
I tend to agree. I think you're right.
Yeah.
But that's not surprising to me. I don't think it should be surprising to anyone. I think like if you take a step back here, Theo, so if you're just kind of tuning in, Theo and I, we're live here at the A16Z New Media Summit, but we're just starting the day. We're kind of reviewing the things that have happened over the weekend because it's been a very busy weekend. They don't stop.
There were three things this weekend that happened. There was Fable,
Fable.
there was Iran, and there was Manifest. So there were two things that happened over the weekend.
All at the same level.
Yes.
But so what is interesting.
And there was me hitting 10K on Twitter. Yes.
Big shout out to Theo 10K on Twitter. What I don't really understand, I think we are entering we may well be entering a new era of like how advanced AI capabilities are understood, how they're talked about, how they're regulated. I think like everything, the early thinkers on AI were very, very early to this. Everyone kind of had this idea that once AI capabilities reach a certain point, they would be regulated like a dual-use technology. People have been talking about this theoretically, but it's like, oh, actually, in practice, this is what it's going to look like. When you have a technology like this, which becomes very capable, it starts attracting the attention of the government, you're going to get these kind of, maybe the regulatory decisions that from the outside look nonsensical,
right?
That from the outside look inconsistent. Oh, if Fable is regulated, why isn't 5.5? Is this just what it's going to be like?
Yeah.
Just the new era we're going to enter in is like we have already entered into. Is one in which the technology stops being a fun thing that everyone gets to play with, and it's like, oh, cool. Oh, there's a new model release, isn't that exciting? Oh, I've got a little bit better at my Pelican on riding a bike test. That era, I think, is now completely behind us. And we are now in this era of like, intense scrutiny that's only going to increase.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like obviously a gigabull on this. I'm obviously a gigabull on this technology. We'll be back in a minute.
We're receiving the message.
We're
folks.
receiving,
We're
we've
receiving
gotten,
signals.
we've gotten the signals. We'll be back
We'll be back in one moment.
in one moment.
Please tune in, join us. We'll be back live in moments.
We just need to cover the stickers on Theo's laptop. So no tech issues, just
Amazing.
branding issues.
Can we joke about that when we go back online?
It's like the World Cup. And the government part 90.
90.
Yeah.
Round 10
Right.
in the UFC match between Dario Amdai and President Donald J. Trump on the lawns of the White House. Oh man, look, I don't know. Look, we should. You had some guests over the weekend while you're at Manifest talk about the fabled decision. Was there anything that stood out to you from those conversations that was particularly insightful? You had Sam Hammond on, is that right?
That is right.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this is all very early days. I think like not much was like super insightful. Like, I think the takes here are just kind of obvious that
Yeah.
like, this is a rather unprincipled decision that makes not much sense on the object level, and also like on a meta level, maybe it makes more sense for the government to be very reactive
Mhm.
towards technology. Like if this technology is going to be like a really big deal in the near future.
I wonder, like, is it? This is what I was saying just before we went offline. I feel like we've entered this era where this is just going to be in the same way that we had kind of like monthly model release, or not monthly, but every few months you have a new model released. Everyone would get very excited to talk about the new model release. That is now going to be accompanied by a kind of second layer conversation about whether the capabilities in the latest release, like how they're being safeguarded, where they fit on this like national security dual use spectrum. I suspect that's just going to be kind of a permanent part of the conversation now, in a way that there's not going to be any getting away from. And I think like that was maybe, looking back now, that was maybe inevitable. I think particularly the cybersecurity capabilities, the bio capabilities, the way that AI risk folks have been talking about these things for a long time has just prepared the ground. I think quite reasonably. Like, I think it's quite reasonable. But and maybe the final part of the picture, which I hadn't really appreciated until the Mythos Fable release blog post, was the way in which these models are going to start contributing very directly to the development of better capabilities.
Yeah, I mean the nature of AI risk to me has always been about that. It's always been about loss of control, recursive self-improvement, and runaway superintelligence more so than rather parochial like cyber risk.
Well, I think the geopolitical element here is bigger than loss of control in the minds of the people doing the regulating. I'm not saying it is in an absolute sense, although I kind of probably tend that way as well.
No.
I'm not too worried about loss of control. They don't do anything unless you ask it. But I think, but seriously, I think like this is going to be the lens through which it's regulated now. is like, will this model allow a geopolitical rival or adversary to train their own extremely advanced AI model? Is going to be a litmus test that gets applied, maybe unevenly, but I think it's going to be part of every discussion about every new capability release. And so when OpenAI releases their Mythos class model at some point, which presumably they will do,
It was supposedly GPT 5.5.
GPT 5.5 is pretty good.
It's not a Mythos class model.
It's not a Mythos.
It's not quite. It's not that much worse though.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
I don't know, and this is what I mean. I haven't seen much. I think part of this is just the things that they choose to emphasize. Like, you have to remember, I think, that like the world outside of San Francisco is just not really prepared to engage with these models on their own merits.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, if I think you could use ChatGPT 5.5 to improve. If you're an AI lab, if you're an open source AI lab, you could probably use GPT 5.5 to improve the development of your own models quite a lot.
Not quite a lot, I don't think.
You don't think so?
No, I think like if you were actually able to like meaningfully uplift the rate of improvement of models in open source labs, like we would see that in like faster release cadences. We would
We have Kimi K2.6 just or 2.7 just was released.
No, I mean even faster. I think it's providing some uplift, but not like a ton for now. And eventually, like it will start going from like helpful tool for researchers to like automating significant parts of the job for researchers.
Well, this was the Anthropic case, right? This is one of the reasons they put those safeguards in place that were initially invisible.
Yes. So at Anthropic, it's already gotten to a level much further along than it has like Mythos 2 or whatever that has like is fully trained on all of Anthropic's like secrets and that Anthropic employees have full access to is much more useful than Opus 4.8 or GPT 5.5, which is what Kimi researchers are using.
Sure, but I mean the absolute level is kind of irrelevant here. My point is just that like the team at Anthropic made a decision when they released Fable to specifically highlight how useful Fable or how useful Mythos class models were for doing internal research that improved their own models. And they had that blog post, which was towards recursive self-improvement. And then they said in the release for Fable, we've blocked cyber risk, we've blocked bio risk, we've blocked distillation attacks, and we've done all that completely explicitly. If you ask any of those questions, the model will say, I can't talk to you about that. I'm passing over to Opus 4.8. And then they did this special case thing for recursive self-improvement, for ML and AI research. And they said, not only can you not use the model for this, but we will just silently massage things in the background so you don't know that we're blocking your research on that. And their treatment of that as a special case, distinct from bio risk, distinct from cybersecurity risk, distinct from distillation attacks, I think that reflects their own priorities. But it also sends a very strong message to people in the administration, to people watching from outside, that this is what the model is capable of doing. Now, had they not done that, it's very possible that people would have discovered that Mythos and Fable were very good for doing that kind of work. But it's also possible that they wouldn't have.
Right. I think I want to send a very strong message of thanks to our sponsors.
Shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out to
our sponsors. Who are we starting with?
11 Labs.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's right. Once my Google Chrome unfreezes itself.
We're powerless without the internet, folks.
Actually, we're not going to start with 11 Labs. We're going to start with our brand new sponsor, Neon.
Let's go.
Which we just got. Neon is the backend cloud for apps and agents from Databricks. With a single prompt, you can launch a production app on Neon, complete with a Postgres database, user authentication, object storage, compute, and AI gateway, all in one place. But more importantly, Neon scales. It runs on the same battle-tested technology, powering data and AI for Fortune 500 customers at Databricks. Neon is made for a world where startups scale faster and farther by letting agents do the heavy lifting. That means auto-scaling keeps your app online when it goes viral, usage-based pricing means you only ever pay for what you use, and everything branches just like code, so your agents work safely without taking down production. Millions of developers and startups have already chosen Neon for their backend. Start on the free plan or get up to $100,000 in credits for your startup at neon.com/MTS.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Huge get. Very grateful. Databricks, what a great sponsor. That's awesome.
I know. It's so
That's
sick.
news as well. That is breaking news. Situation detected.
Situation
Announced this morning.
Yeah.
Databricks coming online as a sponsor. Huge. What are they, like Series ZA right now?
Series like M or L or
They're
something.
in advanced.
Yeah.
They're in advanced stages.
I think they just they're like raising it like quite a bit now.
Quite a bit. Shout out Databricks. They're worth quite a bit. We're very grateful to their support.
Yeah.
All right. Should we thank another? Do I get to thank a sponsor?
You do, yeah.
Can I do a live ad read?
Well, we go back and forth, yeah. Live ad read.
This
Go
is
for it.
so good, folks. See, back home in the Melbourne studio, we don't get things like passing the laptop back and forth, do a live ad read. This is what it looks like in the future. This is what it looks like in the Bay Area. Now, if you're watching this show, you're probably in back-to-back meetings all day because you're a very important person. And you're probably trying to monitor the situation. You're nodding like you're following along, like me when Theo's talking about Manifest. And that's where Granola comes in. Granola is an AI-powered notepad for meetings. You jot down whatever messy notes you take anyway, and in the background, Granola is quietly turning it all into something a real adult would write. I was never a big notes writer. No bots crashing your calls. You've seen them show up in a Zoom call. Just a clean little notepad that does the heavy lifting so you can focus. During or after the call, you can actually chat with your notes. You can ask Granola to pull out action items, help you negotiate your next raise, draft a follow-up email, or coach you. Try it once, and going back to your old system feels deranged. Head to granola.ai/MTS and get 3 months free. That's granola.ai/MTS. Day one. Day one sponsor. Granola, hugely grateful.
Great sponsor. They have one of the more interesting pieces of merch I've seen from startups, which is a branded spoon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cereal spoon?
Yes.
Let's go.
And we may be getting some of these for the studio, I've been told, which would be sick.
It's in the works, folks. Tune in. Follow for more breaking news here on MTS.
Stay tuned.
Do we do another one?
Yeah.
Let's go.
MTS is brought to you by 11 Labs. Most companies trying to deploy AI agents hit the same wall. The agent itself is fine. The problem is that it sounds wrong. Robotic, flat, off-brand, and the moment a customer notices, the trust is gone. 11 Labs develops the AI voice and audio models that give agents a human-level voice. The tone, the emotion, the rhythm of real speech, and wraps them in the full stack you need to actually deploy. Knowledge integrations, workflow tooling, multilingual support, enterprise-grade reliability. Build human-level conversational experiences into your products, services, and operations. Head to 11labs.io/MTS to get started for free.
Shout out 11 Labs. An international company.
That's right.
European founders.
Yeah.
If there is a shot at the European model, I mean, they're kind of training foundation models.
Le Chaton Fat
Le Chaton Fat.
in Europe.
Let's go. There's a possibility there. Do I get another one? Or it's just
Shout out,
that
yeah.
was you.
Yeah, we have more. We
Is
have
it my
many
turn
more.
now?
Yes.
We're going to stop at 4.
Hmm?
We'll come back to the others. We're going to stop at 4. Kong. Now, I've been promised a Kong hat. It's going to happen, folks. Doesn't need to happen right now. But
we
at
have a
every,
bunch of them. We can give you one.
we'll
see ya.
At every founder dinner in San Francisco, everyone is talking about models and data. I can say that authoritatively now. I'm in the city. Nobody's talking about the real bottleneck to AI adoption. That's the connective tissue, the layer between your models, agents, APIs, and context. Kong gives you the platform to power and govern that connectivity. The control tower that governs your traffic, cuts your costs, and sets guardrails for agent-to-agent interactions. Without it, you're not monitoring the situation. The situation, folks, is monitoring you. The infra decisions you make in the next 12 months decide whether you are shipping in the agentic era or posting through it from the sidelines. Because when AI traffic scales 100x, the companies without proper connectivity and governance don't just slow down, they break. Kong manages all your AI traffic in motion and gives you the full picture, regardless of traffic type, and adds a governance layer, regardless of model, agent, or architecture. Fortune 500s run on Kong, folks. AI native startups ship on Kong. If you're serious about AI, visit konghq.com. That's konghq.com.
That's right. And we'll blitz through this next one.
Oh, watch out.
If you're monitoring the situation in enterprise engineering, here's the question worth asking. Want to accelerate enterprise software development velocity by 5x? You need Blitzy, the only autonomous software development platform built for enterprise codebases. Your engineers declare their intent and define the project, a new feature, refactor, or greenfield build. Blitzy agents first ingest and map your entire codebase, then the platform generates a bespoke agent action plan for your team to review and approve. Once approved, Blitzy gets to work, autonomously generating hundreds of thousands of lines of validated end-to-end tested code. More than 80% of the work completed in a single run. Blitzy is not generating code, it is developing software at the speed of compute. Your engineers review, refine, and ship. This is how Fortune 500 companies are compressing multi-month projects into a single sprint, accelerating engineering velocity by 5x. Experience Blitzy firsthand at blitzy.com. That's blitzy.com.
That's great.
That's right.
I suggested doing an ad read in the bubble bath, like a la our friend Jaden, friend of the show.
That would be interesting.
They said no. The higher ups said no. You're not allowed to get in the bubble bath. Are we gonna do another one?
Yeah.
Which is just ad reads, folks. You come in MTS, you get what you pay for. We're doing some ad reads. Merge. This episode is brought to you by Merge, the connective layer for production AI. Look, I DoorDash Chipotle?
No?
Chipotle?
Chipotle. Did you say Chipotle?
We don't have to. This is an American thing. Probably more than I should. And the thing I've come to appreciate is I never have to think about what is happening behind the scenes. I tap a few buttons and a burrito shows up. I did this yesterday. That's the bar. That's exactly the problem with building AI agents right now. The hardest part isn't the agent itself. It's everything around it. The tortilla, if you will. Connecting to the tools your team and customers rely on, letting agents take actions with the right permission, and keeping everything reliable and cost efficient once you're in production. Merge handles all of that for you. It connects agents to thousands of tools, handles permissions and LLM routing, and lets teams move faster without building it all themselves. OpenAI, Dropbox, and Ramp use Merge to move fast and build AI right. Visit merge.dev/MTS to start building for free. Great stuff. Shout out Merge.
That's right. And we have one more quick word from our friends at AdQuick. I'm just trying to monitor the situation online as much as I can. Between the pop-ups, the autoplay video ads, and the sponsored posts, it's a miracle any of us see anything at all. That's why marketers are turning back to out-of-home. AdQuick unlocks the benefits of out-of-home advertising in a way no one else has. It's built for marketers with the engineering excellence you've come to expect from the internet. Out-of-home is one of the best ways to build brand awareness, reach new customers, and reinforce your brand message. It's just been hard to scale. With AdQuick, you can plan, deploy, and measure campaigns as easily as digital ads. Buy from 1,700 plus media owners in one place. Modernize your marketing at adquick.com. That's adquick.com. And we'll be right back with more MTS.
Welcome back, everybody, to MTS
back.
Live. We're back. We got the whole crew on.
That's right.
There are
Phew.
MTS members I didn't even know we had.
That's right. There's MTS everywhere.
It's good. It's good, folks. It's good to be back. We're
James in
live.
America.
I'm in America.
Huge.
I'm in San Francisco. And we are live from the New Media Summit, the A16Z New Media Summit. There's a lot of new media happening outside. If you walk around, you see outfits that are very clearly new media outfits.
I don't know what this means.
Well, I can't talk about it any more than that, unfortunately.
They're not wearing
But-
suits.
No, and they shouldn't be. The suit is not a really particularly new
I actually
media.
think it would kind of like be a full circle moment if new media were the suits.
You know what's going to be terrible is
That's
when
why I wore the suit on the stream like a couple weeks ago.
it's going to come back, right? We're going to see
Right.
people in like those woven silk ties.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking about? Like
Yeah.
the chunky, like a wool knit tie or something.
Yep.
It's going to come right back down to like 2015 Pity Umo or something.
Yeah, I mean,
Derogatory.
you all know my uniform at this point. It's the Uniqlo Milano ribbed sweater. I have like 5 of these in different colors.
Not
and then
sponsored.
Uniqlo.
But they should.
They should.
Good.
It's a thing
They
that, like,
actually
they
should sponsor
sponsor-
the Theo Fit.
They should.
I failed
And,
at
like
all.
literally everything I own is just Uniqlo. Like I don't. Every time I like look at clothes anywhere else, it's like expensive and mediocre.
He's
It's
dressed
like,
for the singularity. The
I could-
post-singularity
Yeah,
outfit
yeah.
is going to be the Uniqlo J.W. Anderson collab.
Yeah, this is the
And
JW
the
Anderson
plain
Oh my
class.
God.
It's like every single time I want to get other clothes, it's like I could just get this from Uniqlo, and it
Yeah.
would look great.
Theo, I think we gotta go on a little shopping adventure together.
Okay, can we like
We get a montage, a shopping montage
Yeah.
of you two together.
I think that would be great.
And-
And just the
MTS
shoppers isn't being like, mother or wife?
This is my child. This is my child. Theo.
This is why.
This is my child. He needs help.
School goes back.
Yeah,
This
we're
summer.
gonna go to Staples after this and get him his binders.
God.
You heard it here, folks. MTS exclusive.
Oh, that's a
Schools
flash.
Pencil
Fashion.
case with his name on it.
Yeah. Shall we do some banger review?
We should review some bangers.
Let's review
Banger
some
review.
bangers. Starting with V. I actually just saw V the other day at Bavarian. I don't know if anyone knows Bavarian. V says, anyone noticed Le Chaton Fat got quantized? So Le Chaton Fat is, I don't even know how this rumor came to be, but basically Mistral did not create a model called Le Chaton Fat, but like a bunch of people were joking.
Fact check.
We are fact checking. Oh my God, it's happening. Alexander, I don't think I can pronounce his last name. Mistral AI has officially confirmed the upcoming release of Le Chaton Fat. 30 trillion mixture of experts with 256 experts. Million context window, multimodal and multilingual, outperforms Fable 5 on every benchmark. This is obviously extremely fake. 77 on
We
Sweetbench.
wish it were real
Let's
though.
lock in on the metrics right away, because we should explain, if you're just joining us now and you're a little confused, what is Le Chaton Fat?
Yes,
I
please
think
break it
it's-
down.
Yeah, I don't really have the facts in front of me, but my understanding is it's
Let's take
basically
that.
bullying the French.
It is. Yes, it is bullying the French it's bullying Europeans
It's
in general
Europeans
for not having a robust AI ecosystem.
in the crosshairs.
Have you seen this like Europe 2031 thing?
No.
Fantastic blog post.
Long blog post.
Exceptional.
I didn't read
Yeah,
it,
it's really
but
good.
Europe 2031, everyone's trying to do AI 27,
Mhm,
2027
mhm.
situational awareness these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to get him. We have
What
to get
is
him back
the
to the show.
Europe 2031 TLDR?
The TLDR is Europe is cooked if they don't
Mm.
like start building lots of sovereign AI capacity now, right? Like the
Mm.
divergence in GDP per capita between Europe and America is already substantial. I think it's like what 90K versus like something in the 50s K.
Mm.
EU versus
We're live
US.
fact checking. I think the
Yeah, that's right. So in nominal terms,
Nice.
the US GDP per capita is approaching twice the EU GDP per capita. Even accounting for, even adjusted for purchasing power parity, the US remains 38% higher than the EU. That's a big deal. That's a big divergence. That was not the case even as recently as like 20 years ago, when the US and EU were quite similar.
And the challenge,
The
I
permanent
suppose,
underclass is staying locked in.
they
Yeah.
speak French. The permanent underclass
Yeah.
speaks French. I think the challenge is they kind of pinned between China on one side and the US on the other. They were, I think, in the past, Europe, I mean, in general, kind of closely allied with the West. I mean, they still are, of course, in many important ways. NATO, many others, economically, there's close ties. But I think that, the Europeans, they're a they're a little grossed out by aspects of American culture. They have been for a long time. They've been mad about it since you guys saved their bacon in World War II. And that resentment, I think, has increasingly had kind of economic components to it.
Mm.
And so, the EU effort to regulate technology was not explicitly targeted at the US. It applies equally to European firms, but the effect kind of culturally is to freeze the tech ecosystem domestically in the EU. It's to freeze out and kind of puts a bunch of burden on US tech firms who are trying to do stuff in the space.
There are a lot of European mandates to buy European AI, which in practice means basically only Mistral. And Mistral's models are not the best. Like, it's not a frontier AI company.
Well, they were close. They were close to the frontier in the past, right?
Not really.
They seem to have fallen.
They've definitely fallen more behind,
further
but they were never a frontier company.
They lost the plot very quickly.
You should come on the show, Mistral, and just and tell us why we're wrong, because I'm interested here. But I think the challenge
it's kind of like Kimi or DeepSeek. Like, they're not frontier. They're not going to push on intelligence, but at least DeepSeek and Kimi have like very low cost models that are just a little bit behind the frontier.
Yeah.
But Mistral doesn't have any of this stuff. They also haven't released a model in a long time.
Yeah, right. Okay. Hence the jokes about
They're on
the
summer
fat
break.
cat.
That's right.
Can you blame them?
Wow.
Pretty beautiful.
Their most recent major model release was in March. Their most recent frontier model release was in December, so 6 months ago. That is a long time in the AI world.
Yeah.
The beaches are nice this time of year, though.
They are.
The strawberries are delicious. The produce is the best in the world.
You gotta sign off.
You can see why, right?
unavailable.
You can kind of get it.
That's right.
Were you looking for the date differences on model releases?
No, I'm going to ask it to compare the benchmarks of Mistral Large 3 with current frontier models.
He's
So
live coding
Fable 5, Opus 4.8, GPT 5.5, and 5.5 Pro, and then DeepSeek B4 Pro. And in the meantime,
it's kind of like more bullish. I was like less concerned about this before the current moment, because I think like there's a world in which you go, okay, fine, Europe doesn't have a frontier model, but they don't need one. They're allied with the West, they're allied with the US, they can use ChatGPT, they can use Claude.
But
if
now,
no frontier model, what do they need then?
Well, the challenge now is that they can't. I think increasingly they're going to be blocked out of
the true frontier.
the true frontier.
Yeah.
They can't use Fable. I mean, no one in the US can use Fable right now, but they definitely can't use Fable in Europe, and they're not going to be able to use it when it comes back online for a little while. So it's like, okay, well, I don't know. That's a challenging situation. Maybe they should just. I mean, probably what they should do, probably what every country should do, is instead of talking in the terms of sovereign AI, they should like actually look at what is bottlenecking building out AI infrastructure in their country, and they should solve that. Like, if you can't build a power plant, you should probably remove the restrictions that make it impossible to build a power plant. And you can worry about sovereign AI when you can actually build a power plant, right?
Move up the stack.
Move up the stack.
Yeah.
Like, the blockages are not.
Just be energy producers.
It's easier to address.
Simply.
Exactly. It's easier to address the shortfall of energy than it is to address the shortfall of frontier AI researchers. One thing the government has complete control over in France and the rest of the EU. And the other thing, the frontier AI researchers,
energy.
Well, it's out of their hands. Yeah, exactly.
Mistral Large 3 wasn't even benched by Epoch.
Don't get locked in on, because we can't offend the Mistral folks so badly they don't come on the show. Not to say we should soften the take on it, but Mistral, come on the show, talk to us about your models, talk to us about what you think about European AI independence. That's an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and most
defend
importantly,
Theo's roast of
I'm
how
not-
far behind.
I'm not like roasting them. I want Mistral to do well. I want like our allied countries to have like their own manufacturing. Like, I want Europe to succeed. It makes me very sad that Europe
Put
is.
that in quotes.
Yeah.
Theo wants Europe to succeed.
I want Europe to succeed. It makes me very sad that Europe is doing as poorly as they are. Like, and just continuing to double down on it. We were talking about this with Flo Crivello,
Right.
Baltimore, who runs a startup, Lindy. He came from France.
French national.
You can tell.
Yep. Charming accent.
Yes. And he's just so bearish on France. Like,
yeah.
As you kind of have to be if you are a technologist. Like, you just can't build frontier technology in Europe unless you have like some legacy manufacturing, Zeiss, ASML, Siemens, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make an ultra high lithography EUV machine in the EU.
I do think I have notice of Europeans building tech in SF. I have anecdotally met the most French.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
They have like a very rigorous education system. They're all smarter than us, smarter than me. Maybe not Americans, smarter than Australians. You meet French people, and they're like, "Oh, in high school, I had to study 25 hours a day."
Oh, that's just
And I'm like,
that's
"Well,
just brutal.
you should be able to do math."
They were on top of something.
They're on top of some things.
Yeah.
They're very sharp.
Yeah.
This is super brutal. The GBQA time. This is Mr. Large 3 versus Fable.
Well, you can't compare it to Fable.
Yeah, that's
How
not fair.
did it do next to 5.5?
Like, okay, 68.0 on GBQA Diamond versus 93.6.
Okay, not great.
Yeah, this is very bad.
Where is Kimmy in the stack?
I don't know. DeepSeek V4 Pro
DeepSeek?
is 90.
Okay, also
compared to
crashing.
58.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a disaster. It is completely over.
And it's not on the Epoch. I think my favorite AI benchmark might be the Epoch Capabilities Index. Shout out Epoch AI.
Big shout out. Not sponsors.
Not
Friends
sponsored.
of the
but
show.
They will be friends of the show. We're working on
We're
it.
working on it. Yeah.
We're back channeling.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Epoch Capabilities Index is basically just like a very good composite. It's essentially like an IQ test for models in that it seeks to be like one general like factor that measures all benchmark performance at the same time. So it's not perfect, but it does quite well.
But there's big cultural components. It's measuring big
Yeah.
components. So we should cut back to, if you're just joining us now, we're live from the A16Z New Media Summit. We are trying to understand le chaton fat, the fat cat model. The joke, I think, at the expense of the EU and particularly the French, about the European inability to produce a near frontier model. And the conclusion we've arrived at is, unfortunately, it's terminal.
Yeah.
There's no sign of reversal. And if you're a European nationalist, if you're a European supernationalist, this should be concerning, I think, especially now, especially in, there was a world a few months ago where you could say, that's fine, we don't need a frontier model. We're going to use Claude, we're going to use ChatGPT.
We don't need a frontier model, we don't need a military, we don't need an economy.
It's worked for them so far.
Yeah.
It's working great. You go there on holiday, you're like, wow,
we don't
beautiful.
need total factor productivity growth. We have nice buildings and we have good coffee and good wine.
We can allocate the resources internally.
We're dugging too much. I'm sorry, Europe. Europe does have real tech. They have Airbus, they have ASML, they do have some real tech.
They're a critical part of the chip supply chain.
Who is next most impressive frontier builders after US?
China.
After China.
By far. Like aside from the US and China, like there is no third country.
Yeah.
Can you think of any? Not really. Like maybe the UK, but the UK's main frontier lab is DeepMind, which is owned by an American company.
Yeah.
And like their whole talent ecosystem is like heavily connected to America.
I have seen several people say that the reason that the UK is a player in the AI space at all is because Demis just likes London quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, and then there's companies that have like part of the stack, but not
the culture
full
is
stack.
a wedge.
Culture's a wedge. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
the Jamaican food in London is keeping DeepMind.
We have Jamaican food here too.
I'm sure it's not as good. If you've had jerk chicken in London and you've had jerk chicken in San Francisco,
I've had jerk chicken in like Florida.
No, I'm just saying, our audience who's out there, if you can compare those two things directly, please hit the MTS tip line and tell us.
Yeah, we're not
used to have,
comparing
like, jerk
models
chicken for
anymore.
lunch
We're
in
comparing
like
jerk chicken.
public school in Florida because all the lunch staff were like Caribbean. They were like Haitians, Jamaicans. It was pretty good.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Demis moved to Miami, Florida. Demis is in
That's
his
right.
Nobel Prize. We're gonna take him to Florida.
The only countries that are even close to like a full frontier AI stack are the United States and China. Other countries like Korea and Taiwan have like critical bottlenecks in chip manufacturing.
Hynix.
Yeah, Taiwan has
Critical pieces of the
TSMC.
stack.
Yes. Korea has SK Hynix and Samsung, which make memory, which is required for these chips. So that's critical. The UAE and Singapore are big like funders of AI, so I think they will do fine because they own a lot of stock in a lot of frontier labs.
Well, let's see if that lets them use Fable or not.
Yeah.
They might still be just watching the number go up without being able to
participate.
Oh, it'll be their number going up.
Yeah.
Fine. Like Israel has like a lot of talent and they have SSI, but not much aside from that. The Gulf states have energy and they also have lots of capital, but there's no like compute there. They have like data centers being built there, but they're not manufacturing anything and there's no frontier lab. So it's really just the US and China.
That's it, folks. You heard it here. Don't worry about it. If you're outside, if you're not the US, you're not China.
But I think it kind of just circles back to that, like Europe's play shouldn't be trying to participate in frontier development. It should be, like you said, like how can they move up the stack into energy, into no.
Well, that's what I thought before Fable.
Yeah.
And now it's like, if you don't, I mean, Europe is, it's not just, Australia is like 30 million people. There's nothing Australia can do to approach frontier model development. I don't think. I think it's going to be extremely challenging for them.
They can generate lots of energy.
We can make a lot of solar power in Australia.
Solar power and
offer a nice place to come if you're a Chinese ML PhD. But we're just never going to generate the levels of talent required to keep up with the US and China in terms of frontier model development. The EU is a little bit different. It's a big place. It has a great deal of domestic talent. It's a relatively single market. It seems to me that there is
450 million people.
450 million people. It's bigger than the US.
The US is 340.
Europe can attract Chinese ML PhDs as well because Paris is lovely.
Kind of.
See, maybe.
I like also
they can try.
Also, like Chinese cities are very nice now too.
Oh sure, yeah. Don't get me wrong.
I would rather live in Shanghai than in Paris.
Ooh. Don't.
Controversial.
I'd rather live in Shanghai than San Francisco.
You go to Paris?
Paris all day.
Yeah.
If on just a quality of life thing, I'd rather live in Shanghai than any city in the West. Maybe if you count.
He's China filled, folks. He is.
I'm Chinese urbanism filled.
Mao's little red book.
I actually, believe it or not, I was trying to find a copy of Mao's Little Red Book in English for tourism purposes. Like, oh, this is a cool souvenir. They did not. I could not find it.
They don't make it in English. They don't want you to know their secrets.
No, it's just that like they don't want people reading Mao because Mao is terrible.
You could probably find in San Francisco. I reckon there's a few supervisors.
They
have an English copy.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I think that they like Mao. They like Mao more in California than in China.
that might be the money quote, folks. Welcome to FTS.
Yeah. So
it's really great to be here.
You were saying about Europe.
I think. Well, you were saying.
Yeah.
You were saying, should they even bother to try and have a frontier model?
Yeah.
Or should they just make solar panels and nuclear power?
Yeah.
They should make solar panels and nuclear power.
Yes.
And they now also need to have a frontier model because they're not getting Fable.
I think they could do it if they locked in. Like I think that like. How do I say this? The amount of investment required to build a frontier lab has been going up exponentially for years now.
Yeah.
Anthropic was able to do it in 2021 with like a few, I think their first round was like 100 million in funding.
Yeah.
And, some talent from OpenAI.
Yeah.
And they built what is now the leading frontier lab.
Yeah.
Now, in order to build a frontier lab, okay, in 2023, 2 years after that, it took Elon Musk, like the greatest industrialist in the world, with many billions of dollars to build a frontier lab, XAI. And now 2 or 3 years after that, like basically only large nation states can do it. But there are large nation states in Europe. They have France, they have Germany, they have the UK.
They have the EU. They have
the EU, yes, even more broadly. They could still do it, I think. They're not going to.
No, but they should have a crack. And the reason they should have a crack, to make it very explicit, is because I think increasingly the absolute most advanced capability is going to be locked behind national borders.
Yeah.
But how do you convince the Eurocrats to do that?
That's a good question.
You like who are their top moral authorities? Like the Pope, for example, which said basically like AI will be a powerful tool, but it's it's nothing more than that.
He's American too. It's not a good look. I think. Look,
he's spiritually Euro.
I
think you have to renounce your American citizen if you want to like literally be like the monarch of a foreign country.
You don't think they'll take him back? I think. Yeah. Look, it's gonna be. They should try. That's my take. They should try because if they don't, they're gonna have to get an American girlfriend to use.
Yeah, this is
access to Fable.
This is some crazy dating market arbitrage that Trump has just given us.
Do not get any ideas about charging for an exclusive networking app.
At Manifest, there are a bunch of people doing these jokes that are like, do you want to get married? To like all the like non-American citizens were joking about this stuff.
And were there any proposals?
Yeah, if you're
proposals?
I don't know if the administration is listening to this. Do not necessarily think about regulating in this direction. My wife's American. I need Fable access. So.
That's right.
Yeah, we should move on. We should move on. I think we've covered Le Chaton Fat. I think. Okay, here is my take. Le Chaton Fat is not real, but it should be.
Yes.
they need the fat cat mother, le gros chaton.
We missed Mistral CEO Arthur Mensch, who I don't follow, I guess, said it's actually Les Gros Chatons.
Le gros chaton.
I don't know how to pronounce French.
Yeah, I think you guys are doing
That
a
was
good
pretty
job.
good.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yes. Yes.
Le Chaton Fat feels like high school bullying, says To Our Taxes. This is a screen cap of Nagatoro, which is an anime about high school bullying.
Ball Noah Theo immediately
Yeah.
recognizes the anime screen cap.
Open Router head of models.
The other day.
Yeah. Open Router head of models says Le Chaton Fat is now #1 on Open Router.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's the
Statement
point.
on the EU government directed to suspend access to the Chaton. on the same token, Rune had like a really funny tweet yesterday that was as a result of a US government directive, McDonald's is suspending access to the Big Mac for all customers. You can continue to eat all other McDonald's burgers. I was dying at that. That was really funny.
Landmark's the classic burger. So okay, we should move on. What is the other thing that happened on the weekend? We said this morning there's two things that happened over the weekend. We've covered one of them, Fable.
Mm-hmm.
We've covered the second, the launch of Le Gros Chaton.
Le Chaton.
And now we come to the third, which is Supreme Leader Donald J. Trump's peace deal in Iran. Do you have any tweets on this subject?
I don't even tweet about politics or geopolitics anymore. I'm locked in on technology, you know? Like Iran, it doesn't matter.
It has not shifted your
Iran doesn't matter. The stocks have gone up the entire duration of the war, basically, aside from the first week.
That's true. Someone did ask whether anyone in America cares about the war in Iran.
Yeah.
And I had to be honest and say it doesn't appear that way.
Yeah, this was in the chat.
You can't talk about that. But in Australia, there was a big period of freak out at the beginning of the conflict because we get all of our fuel presumably through the Strait of Hormuz. Our diesel, we had like no diesel in the country. Like on one of the early days of MTS, we're like pulling up a map of like diesel prices in Australia, and all the prices were like red.
Yeah.
And that issue, by the way, has completely evaporated. Fuel prices in Australia completely back to normal. Strait of Hormuz still closed. Markets unbeaten in resource allocation. So it's really strange to me. It's like the war in Iran, the closure of the strait, has had a much smaller impact than I would have expected naively. And consequently, the announcement over the weekend that the US and Iran are close to signing a peace deal has received much less coverage, much less attention than I would have expected at the outbreak of the war.
So SPY is up 1.8% today. That's like okay.
Yeah.
That's just like a good trading day. That's not like war is over kind of thing.
No.
I think it's just like part of it is as the Bard of our time put it so eloquently, like in that part of the world, a ceasefire means they shoot at each other a little less. So will this make you have to hand it to him? Yeah. Will this make a big difference? I don't know.
They should have flown out Galivath to the UFC. I feel like he would have appreciated a little.
Why do you feel like it's been lost in the cultural narrative and zeitgeist?
Because the stonks have gone up.
Yeah.
And the gas prices have gone up, but not that much.
Yeah.
And
there was like an initial sticker shock
why.
that we've all become blasé about.
I don't get why people care so much about gas prices. I guess just because they're so legible. But if gas goes up $1, that's like very negligible.
Theo is just self-immolating his political career.
I know.
This clip is going to play when you run for governor of Florida or whatever.
That's going to be like your entire narrative on gas prices.
Exactly. Why does everyone care about gas prices? Everyone's going to be like,
no, like housing prices are way more relevant than gas prices.
They love driving the trucks.
Yeah, but even if it's like, let's say you have a big car with a 20-gallon gas tank, so you're spending.
Don't do the math.
Okay.
Because you're just going to further tank your future governorship. Right. Yeah, I think the truth is that oil is an input. It's an input into every part of the economy. It's very important.
That part is true.
It drove inflation in the 70s. You would think naively major oil producing countries cut off from the global markets. That would be bad.
Yes.
It isn't bad.
It would be less bad. It would be less bad for America than just about any other country.
Less bad for America, but that doesn't mean not bad.
Tangible and recurring consumer touch point. And that is why.
That is true, yeah.
But no one cares.
You're not buying a house every day.
Okay, I'm paying rent every month.
That's true.
And I'm paying a lot. That's true, but I'm paying a hell of a lot more for rent in San Francisco than I would in Lawrence, Kansas.
His
That's
box
not a
is
res-
nice. You showed me his box the other day. It's
That's-
under a sheltered bit of the overpass. Your
Yeah.
box.
That's not a result of the war. That's a result of.
We can't say why. We
Yeah.
can't say who in the San Francisco government is responsible for rent prices.
I'm not gonna say what kind. It was the NIMBYs.
The NIMBYs.
Yeah.
It's the NIMBYs. Look, it's interesting. I think it's interesting. You asked a good question. Why does no one care about it? Do you care about it? Have you been following the story?
About gas prices?
No, about Iran.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I do think that a lot of other things
What
have
did you read?
captured my attention recently.
Ah, yeah. Okay, like what?
I also just think AI is more important
Yeah.
than anything.
I think like just,
Period.
there's so much growth that is happening right now. And we were talking about this earlier. Like it feels like there's this constant information
Yeah.
like IV that you need
Yeah.
to be on to
Yeah.
keep up with what's happening in AI world. And there's not like a rapid amount of change that's happening every day
No.
with the war.
No.
Like these things move slowly. There's a lot of movement that happened at the early start. We had the sticker shock of gas prices. We had all these feelings and reactions to it. The net changes from day to day don't feel that dramatic, and I
Yeah.
think it's easily lost on
Yeah.
us as
I
consumers.
think Russia-Ukraine felt a lot bigger than this. Because with Russia-Ukraine, it was like, whoa, okay, this is the first time that there has been like a real like land war conflict in Europe since World War II. Who knows how this will end? It involves a
Yeah.
nuclear power
Yeah.
against a proxy of the United States, and the gas prices are going way up very quickly.
Yeah.
And it seems like there's no end in sight. And like national gas prices in 2022 capped out at like $5 a gallon. You know, us Californians
Yeah.
are, you know, so whipped that we're used to it. But like,
In the rest of the world, in the rest of this country,
yeah.
the fracking capital of the world.
What is this?
I went to Claude Bill Day this weekend.
Okay.
It's kind of a pivot.
Yeah.
But
I saw a
I-
tweet that was like, oh boy, I can't wait to go to Build with Fable Day
Yeah.
this weekend.
we got a little bit rugged. It's supposed to be Fable Day. We got a little bit rugged, but we were so excited to build on 4.8. It was amazing. We had the best time.
I pull it up on the.
Yeah.
What's the link?
Hold on. I'll message it to you. This is one of the finalists that won. It's called Sim Francisco.
Okay.
Sim, like Sim.
Yep.
And basically they pulled a bunch of census data
Yeah.
into creating like a live polling site.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
A live what? Why does no one live in NOPA?
Wait, what? No, they're going. But
They're expanding into the.
Wait, why can't I zoom out? What did I do? Can I
go back to whole city.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you zoom into like a specific new. Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's
and you
like,
get to meet different little Sims that exist. So they can ask
oh,
any question. What does the population in San Francisco think
how much are you? Or how much of a political priority to you are the Iran war
Yes.
to gas prices?
That's where I was hoping we were going. Let's
Tallying
look
the
at the San Francisco thing.
This might be not a representative constituency for the entire United States.
No, this is just San Francisco.
I love how the
Just
population
SF.
density is still accurate. You can see the density of the Mission and Soma and downtown and okay, they're
Popped in.
doing some stuff down there.
They popped in.
How much of a political priority to you? Wait,
Oh,
that was kind
okay.
of a
So
bad question.
it doesn't answer. Oh,
You
so
need
you
to
just
it's a yes or no question.
It's a
Say
yes
yes or no
okay.
question.
Ask another. Will gas prices affect the way you vote?
Okay, I like that better.
Crazy question. I think like
I mean, for me, like no, unless it's like ridiculously high or indicative of other things.
it's interesting.
If anything, like California's gas prices being high because of their own like self-inflicted moronic regulation is a bigger deal than it being high because of external factors.
Okay, will gas prices affect the way you vote? 29% of people in San Francisco will likely say yes, it will affect the way they vote.
I also kind of
because
question the methodology here.
He's questioning the Claude
You're
hack
questioning
project.
the methodology
You're
of
questioning
a
San Francisco.
8-hour hack.
How dare you? I think it's interesting. There was that public polling a little while
Mhm.
ago, which was like, how important to you are these different issues? And like, AI was one of them, and it ranked 27th on this national poll.
Well, that was in like January. I think it would rank higher than that now.
How much higher?
Like a bit higher.
Like 21 or 15?
Something in that range. No higher, definitely not higher than 15.
Yeah.
In like a year, it might be quite a bit higher than that. I think the people are waking up a little.
I'm not sure about that. I think the people are the same people they were 6 months ago. Claude Fable is different. to how it was.
49% likely people will vote for Scott Wiener for California 11 Congress. I think
What's the polling? What's the actual
The polling is like much higher than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just
So just San Francisco.
That's
yeah.
a good point.
So is the district basically.
Mm.
Ask another like what will you vote for Donald Trump for a third term?
Can be like 4% yes.
Probably. I think SF was like 15% of people voted for Trump. Oh wow, good guess.
Let's go.
I'm in tune.
He knows what the people.
I know what the people of SF want, and they do not want a third Donald Trump.
Asking, do you like...
FDR can't do it, folks? My feeling is
FDR did do it.
Well, okay, he went for a 4. No, he did go for a 4.
79% of people like ice cream. We have found a way to end the political polarization.
the issue in which all people can unite. So we should pause here for a second. I think we should thank them. We should thank the sponsors.
Yeah,
that's right.
We should thank the sponsors.
We should.
And then, what is the play here at the New Media Summit?
We're gonna get
We'll
some
have
people
some
on.
guests.
We'll
We'll
have
have
some
some people
guests. We'll
join
talk
us.
to them about our stuff, but we should
And all
talk.
the new media.
Yeah, all the new media.
Yeah.
All of it.
New. If you replace the word double or the letter W with ON, then you get neon, which is the backend cloud for apps and every one of these segues gets even dumber than the last one.
No, that was sweet. That was sweet.
It's great. Neon is the backend cloud for apps and agents from Databricks. With a single prompt, you can launch a production app on Neon, complete with a Postgres database, user authentication, object storage, compute, and AI gateway, all in one place. But more importantly, Neon scales. It runs on the same battle-tested technology powering data and AI for Fortune 500 customers at Databricks. Neon is made for a world where startups scale faster and farther by letting agents do the heavy lifting. That means auto-scaling keeps your app online when it goes viral, usage-based pricing means you only ever pay for what you use, and everything branches just like code, so your agents work safely without taking down production. Millions of developers and startups have already chosen Neon for their backend. Start on the free plan or get up to $100,000 in credits for your startup at neon.com/MTS.
Yeah, no, you get
11 Labs.
They
They had an exciting release last week.
Did they?
Yeah, they are doing video now.
Oh wow.
Oh, damn.
Video.
That's awesome.
It's a big moment. MTS is brought to you by 11 Labs. Most companies trying to deploy AI agents hit the same wall. The agent itself is fine. The problem is that it sounds wrong, robotic, flat, off-brand, and the moment a customer notices, trust is gone, eliminated. 11 Labs develops the AI voice and audio models, and now also video models that give agents a human-level voice, the tone, the emotion, the rhythm of real speech, and wraps them in the full stack you need to actually deploy knowledge integrations, workflow tooling, multilingual support, enterprise-grade reliability. Build human-level conversational experiences into your products, services, and operations. Head to 11labs.io/MTS to get started for free.
That's right.
Beautiful. Shout out. Ooh, this is a good one. Macroscope. MTS is brought to you by Macroscope. If I asked your CTO right now what the agents on the team are shipping, could they tell me? Probably not. This is the kind of question we'd ask too. Turns out most engineering leaders aren't actually monitoring the situation on their own team. Macroscope is the AI codebase understanding company built to fix that. 3 core products. 1, status. The best way to understand what's happening at your company and what all your engineers and agents are shipping. 2, code review. All this extra code being shipped needs a robust defense layer. Macroscope is the highest signal code reviewer with the least noise. 3, agent. A single layer of intelligence that synthesizes all the tools in your stack to answer questions, take actions, and automate workflows for your team. Start monitoring the situation in your codebase. Head to macroscope.com/MTS to get started. That's macroscope.com/MTS.
That's right. You're in back-to-back meetings all day. You're trying to monitor the situation. You're nodding like you're following along. That's where Granola comes in. Granola is an AI-powered notepad for meetings. You jot down whatever messy notes you take anyway, and in the background, Granola is quietly turning it all into something a real adult would write. No bots crashing your calls, just a clean little notepad that does the heavy lifting so you can focus. During or after the call, you can actually chat with your notes. Ask Granola to pull out action items, help you negotiate your next raise, draft a follow-up email, or coach you. Try it once, and going back to your old system feels deranged. Head to granola.ai/MTS and get 3 months free. That's granola.ai/MTS.
Let's go.
Kong. Ooh. Every founder dinner in SF. Everyone's talking about models and data. Nobody's talking about the real bottlenecks in AI adoption. It's true. It's the connective tissue, the layer between your models, agents, APIs, and context. Kong gives you the platform to power and govern that connectivity. The control tower that governs your traffic, cuts your costs, and sets guardrails for agent-to-agent interactions. Without it, you're not monitoring the situation. The situation is monitoring you. The infra decisions you make in the next 12 months decide whether you're shipping in the agentic era or posting through it from the sidelines. Because when AI traffic scales 100x, the companies without proper connectivity and governance don't just slow down, they break. Kong manages all of your AI traffic in motion, giving you the full picture regardless of traffic type, and adding a governance layer regardless of model, agent, or architecture. Fortune 500s run on it, AI native startups ship on it. If you're serious about AI, visit konghq.com. And then Theo will do the rumble for you.
That's right.
Sure, there was a Kong billboard as I drove into San Francisco, and it was a picture of a gorilla holding a dog toy,
Mhm.
and it said, "Kong, we don't make dog toys."
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I love it. That's like one of the
Yeah.
better SF billboards.
I remember when we were
And
driving
quick.
back from Carmel, going up like the South Bay into SF, and I saw like a Kong billboard. I was like, "Oh my God, that's the MTS sponsor! That's the MTS sponsor, Kong. We talked to them on MTS."
Is this one mine or is yours?
It could be yours.
It's mine. It's
It's
mine.
yours.
It is
It's
yours.
yours.
It's mine. If you are monitoring the situation in enterprise engineering, here is the question worth asking. Want to accelerate enterprise software development velocity by 5x? You need Blitzy, the only autonomous software development platform built for enterprise code bases. Your engineers declare their intent and define the project, a new feature, a refactor, a greenfield build. Blitzy agents first ingest and map your entire code base, then the platform generates a bespoke agent action plan for your team to review and approve. Once approved, Blitzy gets to work, autonomously generating hundreds of thousands of lines of validated end-to-end tested code. It's more than I could do. More than 80% of the work completed in a single run. Blitzy is not generating code, it is developing software at the speed of compute. Your engineers review, refine, and ship. This is how Fortune 500 companies are compressing multi-month projects into a single sprint, accelerating engineering velocity by 5x. Experience Blitzy firsthand at blitzy.com. That's BLITZY.com.
I've heard you guys say
Zed.
Zed.
That's the letter.
No, it's Z.
It's not Z, it's Z.
It's Z.
Z.
BLITZY.
Our British producer behind the camera was going, "Yep, it's Zed." Nope, it's Z. It's Z.
Anglophone dominance.
You know, we're Anglophone too. We speak English just
We
like
speak
you.
American.
We actually,
speak English.
a lot of the affectations of American English are.
I've
what-
read Albion C2. I know what you're going to
Yeah,
say.
yeah, I haven't read it, but maybe I should.
I've read the Scott Alexander blog post.
Yeah, like what's it called? Oh man, the something vowel shift, where it's like
Right.
R something. I don't know.
Right.
I'm out of my depth here.
There's a linguistic, what you say, there's a linguistic evolution which happened in the UK and didn't happen in ye old colonies
Yes, that's right.
of the United States of America.
Oh my God, this is crashing my MacBook Pro. You'd think that they would figure out how to make Google Chrome run with a few windows on a MacBook Pro.
Well, this might be this. Fable would not have crashed your tab. Let's just put it that way. The
Mhm.
Nopus 4 wasn't a problem.
This could be Europe's problem to solve.
It's not. Imagine a European browser.
A
right.
European
The GDPR is
browser.
built right in.
Honestly, it would kind of make sense for them though.
If
With
it
all the
looks
restrictions that they have
Yeah.
on website traffic,
100%.
cookies, everything,
Yeah.
they should just make their own browser and monitor the situation themselves.
Lock it in, pipe it right into Brussels.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm skimming this Europe 2031 thing now. This is just like oh my God, it's such a ripoff of AI 2027.
Whoa.
It's a flattering
It's
imitation, I think.
inspired by. It's trying to translate the reasoning to
This
continent.
European website doesn't load somehow.
GDPR, no, fine.
That's right. Europe 2031.ai/summary.
What is that? AI/summary.
Oh, it's just the summary. Okay, well,
That's not the URL. It's He's
Yeah.
gone hacker mode.
I think the website is on vacation right now. It's summer break. Yeah, it's on the beach right now in Nice, somewhere in the south of France,
It's an ancient culture.
dipping in Aperol spritz.
Today, they were adapted to the pre-AI times. You know, they were.
That's right. So what else? What else do we have? Did we even talk about Iran at all?
We touched upon.
Did we?
We touched upon.
We
Your
basically talked
review
about
was it just
April.
doesn't matter. Your
I
take
think
was
it kind of
Iran
doesn't matter.
But it's an agreement to agree.
I think it matters like domestically in Israel and probably in Iran
Probably
as
matters
well.
domestically
Yeah.
with Iran. Yeah.
Yes, but like, does it matter for the average American? Like, are gas prices going to come down now? Presumably, yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
But our gas prices did not actually rise that much
No.
compared to other
Big
countries.
domestic producer.
We produce a
Not
huge
huge
amount of
amount,
energy
yeah.
domestically.
Our
Australia could have
supply
done
was
the
actually
same.
not really going to be impacted for quite some time. The gas prices are pegged at international prices. And that's a lot of what we have seen over the last few months. It's not actual demand constraint that we have faced in the US.
Let's see the oil price over time. It didn't actually like I remember like people were saying it was just going to turbo spike to like 200 and stay there forever.
Crazy.
It never even hit 120
Yeah.
the whole war.
Yeah.
Why? Is it just because people were just betting that nothing would ever happen?
Yeah.
And they ended up being kind of right?
Kind of.
Mm.
So what was accomplished in this war?
It seems to me, as a non-expert, a complete strategic failure.
I can't argue with that.
We kind of like mildly maybe set back the nuclear program a little way, but in return, we handed the Iranians, or the US handed the Iranians a tool of geopolitical leverage they didn't know they had until that moment. Control of the Strait of Hormuz. And it doesn't seem like they have reached an agreement on what exactly the nuclear deal will look like. I think that's part of the detail that's been left to resolve to the negotiations that will be forthcoming.
We did get 2 glorious days or so of hype aura moments where we just like blew up every single leader of the regime. And then it didn't even do anything.
Well, unfortunately, the problem was that they were run by a gerontocracy. And when you replace a gerontocracy with a bunch of young, dynamic...
gerontocracy.
That's right.
What is that?
Ruled by old people.
Ruled by old people.
Oh, got it.
So we replaced their slightly elderly, maybe not tack-sharp leadership with whoever managed to dodge. Like, it was a very tight selection pressure that they were placed on. It was like, can you dodge the US airstrikes? Are you, so there's now a bunch of very capable young people in charge. I mean, I don't know how capable. There are some slightly younger
I think,
people in charge.
Masoud Pezeshkian seems like a smart guy. Like most of the Iranian like they're not like how do I say this? They're not like, low IQ, like mouth foaming jihadists. These are sober and serious people that you're dealing with.
Yep. They have a strong sense of the tactical significance of controlling the strait. They have used that to hold out, probably at great cost to the Iranian people, on a peace deal so far. They have kind of agreed, they kind of fought the US to a stalemate in a real sense, even if it's not a kind of military sense, in that they will now be entering into these negotiations from a position of relative strength in the grand scheme of things.
It seems like just the US had an overwhelming military advantage over Iran, and it still was not sufficient.
That's right.
Yeah. Also does not bode well for if we were to enter a war over Taiwan.
Interesting. Plausible. I mean, I suppose the difference is that in a kind of more a conflict that's closer to a peer adversary, their costs are also greater. The costs to China of prolonging their conflict will be greater. The reason the costs for Iran, one of the reasons the costs for Iran didn't create a bunch of leverage for the US was, one, that the Iranian people were suffering and the administration was proving the Iranian government was prepared to accept a great deal of domestic suffering. And two, it was because they were already so isolated from the global economy by ongoing US sanctions and pariah status that dates back to the revolution. And so being further cut off from the global economy was marginally less significant than it would have been otherwise.
Hmm.
I think that's true. You know, China is very interconnected to the global economy,
More so than Iran, yes.
much more so than Iran. Maybe second only to the US.
Iran has some like domestic industry though that people don't know about. Like they have like high-speed rail.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like a lot of Americans seem to have this view of Iran as like this very poor, like undeveloped country, kind of like Afghanistan.
Mm.
It isn't. It's much wealthier than Afghanistan.
Mm.
It's still like, very much underperforming its human capital because
Mm.
it's been under the Ayatollah regime for decades. But they have high-speed rail, they have domestic industry, they have oil production. It's not like it's not Afghanistan or Syria.
Every few months, an architect on Twitter discovers
Yes, the
Iranian brick buildings.
The Tirana brick architecture
And
is
it's like
really beautiful. Yeah, it's
it is good. Looks gorgeous. It's very tasteful.
Iran is a very like this.
This kind of tasteful development is illegal to build in San Francisco.
Literally, actually, yes.
Yeah, you can do it
because of SF design guidelines. But yeah, like these are incredible.
Yeah, it's tasteful. It's nice.
Can we like airlift all of the
part
Iranian
of the steel?
Yeah, airlift all the Iranian architects to San Francisco.
Yeah.
There's not much good Iranian food here either.
Persian food's delicious.
It is.
Yeah, we do like a kind of swap where they get all their capital unlocked from global sanction regime, and we get their architects and also their zoning laws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Iran will also be playing in the World Cup today.
Who they play?
New Zealand. And it's going to be in Los Angeles, which has the most Persians of anywhere in the United States. Wow. And they all hate the Iranian government.
It's going to be an interesting mix, a fun little mix.
Yeah.
Luckily,
against the Kiwis.
Yeah. The New Zealanders, Antipodeans, friendly, regular people. Not sure how they are on the pitch.
That's right. They call it the pitch. I don't know. I call it the soccer field.
Soccer field.
Yeah, that.
Unbelievable. Incredible people.
Our British incredible people. We like to call it the pitch.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's fine. We don't have to. I'm not attached. I'm not like a big
like
fan.
Trump saying like, "Oh, it's clear that this is football. We're gonna have to come up with a different name for the NFL stuff."
Game, folks.
Yeah, I think this is because FIFA.
This is football.
It's because FIFA gave Trump the FIFA Peace Prize. Which they like invented for the purpose of giving to Trump.
He was like, "This is the real football."
Have you seen this?
We need to call NFL something different.
The inaugural FIFA Peace Prize.
He's tried.
Did you see he got booed at the Knicks game?
Oh no, I didn't see that.
This is it was a Rorschach test. Like there was just a lot of noise that happened when Trump went on, and some people were saying it was booing, and some people were saying it was cheers.
I like to imagine Mamdani just personally clapping and cheering. Like who cares what everyone else is doing? Mamdani.
They were boys after the meeting. They had chemistry.
Dapped up and stuff. Like Knicks, like
apparently, American football is also called gridiron football.
That's what we call it in Australia, gridiron.
Oh, I've never heard that before.
Oh, I didn't realize you guys didn't know that.
And if you go to the Wikipedia page for football, it says football is a family of sports.
Nice.
That includes association football, which is soccer.
Yep.
There's Australian rules football.
Let's go.
Also called footy.
AFL, footy.
Footy.
That's the footy.
Gaelic football.
Gaelic football is like
gridiron,
AFL for alcoholics.
And rugby league and rugby union, which are different.
Rugby league and rugby union, slightly different.
Don't know the difference.
Union's kind of more. It's a little bit more toffee. It's a little bit. Traditionally, rugby league was the working class rugby, and rugby union was the private boys' school rugby. I think that's kind of shifted over time.
Well, football was invented in China.
Like everything, paper, football.
Resembles a mix of basketball, football, and volleyball.
It's why the Chinese are so good at football today.
Yeah, that is interesting.
There's a 1,000-year history of playing football.
That's right. China and India both did not qualify for the World Cup, despite having 1.5 billion people. But Curacao, which has 150,000 people and is this tiny little island in the Caribbean, somehow did qualify.
How's Curacao on the AI researchers front, though? Probably fewer AI.
Is there a Frontier Lab?
What would you rather have, Frontier Lab or World Cup soccer team?
It's a tough one.
Shout
out Curacao. I was rooting.
Europe is winning there. Europe is winning in that.
Well,
I was rooting for Curacao against Germany because Curaçao's base camp during the World Cup is the Boca Raton Marriott, Right,
Hell yeah.
right where I grew up.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Maybe
Boca Raton married has probably seen a few things in its time, I reckon.
yeah,
Those walls had ears.
it has seen young Theo Jaffe at the age of 14 going there for people's bar mitzvahs and stuff. Yeah.
I don't imagine
Good
you
times.
hoisting the chair.
And now it's a World Cup
Playing Drake.
hotel.
The
As
Boca
is
Raton.
in Berkeley. I was just yesterday I was at a house party that like a block away from Claremont, which is where the Australian team is staying.
My people.
Shout out
Aussie.
Australia.
Shout out to the
Museum?
Australian.
What was this? Is this like Wakanda forever?
Yeah, it was a kind of Wakanda forever.
Australia
I
forever.
don't know, it's kind of like a.
You don't have to do like the A.
It was actually the con.
Australia
thumb.
forever.
There's the color. That's right. Yeah. They
What
want a
happened?
ship. They
What
want a ship
happened
at
at
5x.
this manifest house party?
We're not going to disclose that on the stream.
Whoa.
Undisclosed, secret location.
It was a secret location.
The Boca Raton Marriott.
Did you run into the Aussies?
No.
They were not invited to the.
That's the overlap I want to see happen.
Yeah.
What is the Australia football schedule?
Thank you for
I
looking
think
this up.
the
for me.
US played.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
we have the U.S. against Australia on
On
Friday.
Friday, midday.
Midday, so you'll
I'm
still
gonna
be
catch
here,
it.
right?
I'm gonna catch it.
And where is it being played?
Split loyalties
Seattle.
here.
Seattle. Split loyalties. Yeah, you better answer this question very carefully, or you might not get Fable Act.
Ice is watching right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
I fucking know guy Ice.
Are you guys participating in any
Dario is watching.
prediction market sports betting during this
Hell no, I have no edge.
World Cup?
I have no edge at all.
What a crazy. Are they sponsoring you? What are you?
Oh, they
What's
No.
the inside of that J? Was this Poly Market? What are we? Yeah.
And our other no.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah. What are
I
they?
just want to know what the if the interest is charged at all.
Listen,
I'm curious.
I like prediction markets. I like old school prediction markets where it's just you do it for clout on a rationalist forum
Yeah.
and
You're bought in on prediction markets as information markets, I feel
I
like.
like a little
You
They
like
are.
that
I like
narrative
yeah,
spiel.
like what's
What do you mean the narrative trail? It's just true.
It's not
I
really
just
Trust,
wanted-
trust the science.
Sure.
It totally is true. It gets more true as the markets get more large.
okay.
picture.
It does in
It's not
This
just for
is-
sports betting, but sports betting is dumb.
This is what San Francisco needs.
San Francisco needs some sports betting. And all
Yeah. They need the prediction market,
They need
information
that, yeah.
markets.
It's interesting because in Australia, sports betting is like quite entrenched in Australian culture, and I always found it strange that.
Sports betting is.
Yes, that's right.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. I always found it strange that the US, like sports betting for a long time was illegal in the US, if I understand.
Yeah, you got to
correctly.
go to like a different state to do it.
Yeah, there was
People
like
have
some,
bookies in different states.
some of these
Mhm.
rump states. You have to go out to the Indian reservation and like phone in
Yeah.
That's right.
your sports bet or whatever.
Yep.
And I always thought that was like a bit of a funny cultural contrast because Australia, has this slightly more,
Free and loose.
but it's not. It's it's historically it's kind of like just the UK with like Sun and
Yeah.
Victoria's bitter. You know what I mean? It's like not, but in that one strictly limited sense, we were more free. And so you could bet on like the college sports on your Australian sports bet app easier from Australia than you could from New York City.
Hmm.
And that always felt kind of strange to me. And one thing the prediction markets have done is completely equalized. The sports betting is now basically legal in this country. Is that right?
Yeah.
I think that's
To
probably
certain markets, yeah.
It seems kind of. I
Well,
don't want to be
okay,
a moralist.
the-
It seems kind of.
The problem is that the rest of the functions of prediction markets get lumped in with sports betting. Like prediction markets are like actually
They
just like
avoided that by not offering sports betting, though.
okay, but then they would have made less money.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
so
the
much
trade-off
volume.
sometimes. That's the anthropic trade-off.
How do I say this? Like prediction markets are very useful tools for aggregating all publicly available information to come up with like the best estimates for probabilities on certain events. The probabilities of the outcome of a sports game doesn't really matter.
Agreed.
The probability of an outcome of an election or a war matters a lot, right?
Mhm.
But
It's useful to have that signal. That signal's a useful signal to have, I think. But it's not. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I feel like it's like the
markets
great
for-
equalizer, like
what do you mean?
of information access. Like
Hmm.
the whole thing of what happened of people having like insider information
Yeah.
prior to events happening.
Yeah.
That's actually like a net positive effect of prediction markets that information can come to market earlier.
This is also
than-
what I would be arguing if I was insider trading if I had been. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, it's super helpful for me to be like, dude,
Yeah.
we're about to capture the president of Venezuela.
But
Yeah.
some of these like prop bets are not that useful. What will Obama say during his presidential? They're all 69%. What will Obama say during his presidential center dedication ceremony? Biden, Chicago, Constitution. Michelle, Southside.
Michelle.
Michelle.
That was a good,
Yeah.
good Obama. That was a good
Let me
Obama.
be clear. This library looks like such shit. I actually hate it. It's so ugly.
He needed the erasers.
It's so ugly.
He needed the erasers.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad. The
He needed the
Obama
erasers.
presidential library. Like, come on.
It's unfortunate.
Like, why would they do this?
The water stains on that concrete are going to
It's
be
kind of like
disastrous.
Soviet vibes. It's giving the wrong side of
It's
the wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Looks like low income housing.
yeah, it's just
That's tough.
Like a kind of a utopian
compare
state
that
housing
to
push.
yeah. I've been to like I think I've only been to 3. I've been to the JFK library, which is beautiful.
I've been to the LBJ library.
I've been to the LBJ library, and I've been to the Reagan library. The LBJ library is it's all right.
The content in the LBJ library is quite mid, but I wonder if that is because having read
The Reagan library is awesome.
I can imagine the Reagan library being.
Reagan library is my favorite. It's like a beautiful building on a hilltop
Wait, where is it?
in Simi Valley, Southern California.
Oh.
You're greeted by a hologram of
Interesting.
Nancy Reagan as well.
Yeah, Reagan is actually buried near here. And there's like a full Air Force One in there. It's great. Oh, I've also been to the Carter Library, which is at the Carter Center in Atlanta. This one's beautiful.
Oh.
Why
That
would-
is nice.
Why did
That's
Obama just
cool.
build something that looks like that instead of building something that looks like from the Harkonnen planet on Dune? It's just so bad. And then like Trump's plans for a presidential library are basically a giant
God.
tower. No, this is awesome. This is awesome. It's a giant tower in Miami with a hotel in it. This is great. I love this. You know, political content aside, this is really great. Great stuff.
You do have to hand it to him. It is
better propaganda.
the most Trumpian
Yeah.
outcome. It would be so strange if after this presidency, he just built like a tasteful falling water
Totally.
surrounded by
His
gardens,
brand aesthetic would completely collapse.
upstate New York somewhere.
Yeah, I'm like this is great. Giant tower in a big like complex that looks
Golden
nice.
golden escalators.
Yeah, sure. Awesome. I like mega projects. We need more mega projects in America. People say it's gaudy because they have never built anything in
It
their
is
life,
gaudy.
and they prefer to live in places that look the same as they did in 1970.
I feel like the taco bowl, the crunchy taco bowl from this place is going to be on.
Yeah.
And Theo will be the first person to try it.
They were
Sure.
camping out in the line.
Yeah.
His DJT sneakers
He's
on.
ready.
Yeah. His red hat on.
I guess I haven't, but there must be some really niche, like, where's the Millard Fillmore presidential library? Is this a real thing?
Content you tune into MTS for. We are monitoring the situation. We are looking up which presidential libraries suck. We're doing we are rating presidential libraries right now.
The Millard Fillmore Presidential Library is a bar in Cleveland.
Theo, completely undeterred by me making fun of him for this. I think I respect that. He's locked in.
We are locked in.
We need to get the real point here is DJT. If you're listening to this, President Donald Trump, as a show of peace, you should ask the Iranian brickwork architects to design your presidential library.
Whoa.
President Trump, if you're
Full
watching
circle.
this, I know you love building giant towers, Trump Tower, condo towers, and I know you really like to own the woke liberals. So if you want to really own the woke liberals, you should cover the Sunset District of San Francisco with giant condo towers. I'm 100% serious about this. I think it would be incredible.
The Trump presidential library should be a major 400 tower redevelopment of the Sunset District of San Francisco.
Yes.
Including a mix of market rate housing.
said that.
Because it's ugly and because
it's low density.
It's very low density. It's way too low density.
It should look like the New York skyline.
Every other.
And it's ugly.
As is all neighborhoods in San Francisco.
100% agree.
Yeah, and we should knock them all down. You can keep the Golden Gate Bridge and the Palace of Fine Arts and City Hall.
We're gonna rebuild it like Shenzhen, but with Iranian brickwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I stand
if you
by the
disagree.
Iranian. No, I stand by the Iranian brickwork.
That's just
Phenomenal.
what President Donald Trump is gonna do.
Yeah.
To own the lips. That's what he's gonna do.
I really wish he would do that. He's not going to.
My fingers crossed.
You should ask in San Francisco what they think about the Iranian brickwork. Should we transition the Sunset to Iranian brickwork high rises?
It's ancient ways of knowing Iranian brickwork. A Persian architecture dates back many thousands of years.
Yep.
Should we redevelop the Sunset in the should we redevelop the Sunset to be much denser,
medium density,
like
walkable.
a Chinese mega city, but with Iranian brickwork buildings,
We live in
I
incredible
predict.
times.
I think like
I think-
19%. Yes.
Oh,
I think lower.
yeah. It's
I'm
gonna
feeling-
It's gonna be
I'm
close to
feeling
the term.
8%.
Whoa! She's done. Let's go.
Wow.
Big bizarre proposal, unlikely to gain traction. How about just should we redevelop the sunset
It's also gonna be no.
in the style of a Chinese megacity
We should redo this with Fable. Is what we should do once
Yeah.
we all get our security clearances for
without the
Fable.
Iranian brickwork? Let's see if it comes up with a different answer. We'll test the methodology.
Dude, is
Tallying
there,
the
there's stories that we
10%.
missed from the week. What you know, you're a normal person in touch
Yeah.
with normal people. He went to Manifest on the weekend, 7%. That's even worse.
Well, I went to the Claude build.
You went
event.
to Claude Build.
I went to Claude build.
You still show? Why you still showed up even though no Fable?
Yeah, I was honestly just curious to hear what people thought about the rug, and also
Did anyone have any opinions on the rug other than wow, this sucks?
Wow.
a more positive question I tried to ask a lot of people that were building that day.
Nice of you.
Yeah, I tried to orient more positively.
Yep.
Is in your experience of building with Fable,
Mm.
was there any new paradigms you were introduced to that you are now using in Prompt
Okay.
and
Tempted
working-
white pill of the day.
with Opus
Did you
4.8?
get any good answers? No.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, a lot of people were trying to now backtrack and re-architect Opus 4.8 into doing Fable-like things. Like the number one piece of feedback around
Saying no.
Fable was like task completion. Like it just
It
does
just does
things.
that,
yeah.
It just does things entirely. You don't
Yeah.
need to push it the final all the way. Loop management is super easy
Loop.
and really quick and snappy and smart. So a lot of people were just introducing different harnesses to achieve similar, endpoint
Trying
like that.
to right,
Yeah, like
in
a lot of
that
people
choose
were
direction.
creating kind of like advisory systems
Yep.
to be like
Oh, yeah.
Fable like voice
Right.
through Opus 4.8 building. So I thought that was interesting. People were like already re-architecting 4.8 to act like Fable.
Did you get a little thinking cap?
Okay, these
I
are
did get a little
actual
thinking
sims.
cap.
Did you?
I did.
Okay,
I'm
Dario.
a senior thinker.
Dario, if you are watching this right now, I need a thinking cap.
They-
I'm not sure if that's covered by the restrictions on Fable.
They didn't think
You
about
can
these
give it to my
names.
wife. She's an American citizen.
Jamal Johnson is a 70-year-old white man.
Don't. If we go down this route, we're gonna get
Yeah.
in serious trouble.
These are some college kids. They were
She knew
trying to
it.
get
She knew it.
$150,000 in free
Hassan
Anthropic
Patel.
credits.
Hassan Patel is ginger.
Raj-
Clicking on these. I think Hassan
These are
Patel
really
was
good.
you actually. I think Hassan Patel was Theo Jaffe.
Yeah,
Red hair.
but I didn't realize that if you click on them, they're actual individual sims. I thought they were just
Which
like,
is pretty cool.
That is cool. Each one of these
Carlos
audience-
Sing-
Goldberg.
Each one of these is
personalized
using 2
versions.
glasses of water every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The water line.
So
David Patel is 0 years old.
guess how much
Fresh.
doing a single poll of Sim San Francisco cost?
In tokens?
Yeah, no, just in like total US dollar cost of the query.
Of a single quiz.
Of a single query.
They wouldn't
A
put it on the
single-
website. They wouldn't put it up on
Like
their
12
it
cents.
costs that much. Yeah, it's got to be like 5 cents, right?
2 cents.
Okay.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
So for a quick poll,
It's probably
quick
just
pulse
because they're
check?
prompting Claude, like, if you were to poll the electorate of SF, like, what would they say?
they're doing a very simplified.
Probably
backend
that,
version.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's probably not even Claude. They're probably asking like DeepSeek.
There's actually an interesting. There was an interesting conversation I feel that happened on Twitter a few months ago now about like whether there's a few companies that came out trying to do AI polling,
Yeah.
where they're using AI to model certain voter districts and then like selling that as a polling.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think polling has a big problem structurally, which is that the way they usually poll people is by calling them on the phone,
Yeah.
and normal people no longer pick up the phone when you call them.
Right.
So that is like a major structural problem for the entire polling industry.
Yeah.
And so like this kind of approach of like trying to
Scammers
AI
have
poll,
ruined polling.
amongst many other things.
Mm-hmm.
They have destroyed the common. One benefit of which was we used to be able to do accurate phone polling of people, and now we can't anymore. And so there was this whole proposal, like
Why not?
we should do an AI polling thing, which I think is insane. And I think everyone who was a serious thinker in the polling space seemed to think was pretty insane.
But also, phone polling might just be like structurally messed up now because Zoomers don't like pick up the phone when random numbers call them.
That's exactly what I'm
That's what
saying.
you're
Yeah.
Like, who does pick up the phone? That's not like an accurate
I
representation.
actually
of the
changed. I
population.
People of
changed.
age.
I
People
changed
of
the
age.
settings
People
on my.
Maturity.
Yes.
I changed the settings on my iPhone to automatically silence all incoming calls that are not contacts.
Yes.
Because I keep getting.
Do you answer the phone
spam.
when it is a contact?
Yeah.
Okay.
If
it's
you
someone
were
I
to
know,
get a
yeah.
call from a poller and
Dude, I would
no,
love to get a
would
call
you
from a poll.
would you respond?
Oh, I would love.
Would you want to participate?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess.
Absolutely.
It's anonymous. I'll tell them.
Take
yeah,
my name and social security number.
You wanna
Here
give
is
it
my
all?
address.
Yes,
Yeah.
I want to.
Let me tell you what I think.
I want
Yeah.
to redevelop all of San Francisco.
San Francisco should be a medium mixed density walkable neighborhood, Iranian brickwork. I'll
Yeah.
tell you exactly the policy.
No. Medium brickwork density neighborhood can be like, I don't know, some outer suburb.
Sure,
Like, that's
San Jose
Francisco.
can, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
San Francisco can be like the
San
sky.
Francisco needs to be Shenzhen.
Yeah.
Mm.
There are like multiple levels of drone traffic in future San Francisco.
Yes.
Iranian brickwork. Yeah, it looks
Kind
like
of
the
like,
Star Wars city.
You know the movie Her, which
Actually.
was set in 2025 and was like released in 2013.
Yeah.
If
Was,
you remember,
was that the year it was set in 2025?
yeah.
Oh.
Does hearing that movie was released in 2013 make you feel 500 years old?
Yes.
Yeah.
And also that the future was 2025.
So
That's upsetting.
in the city,
Or in it.
in the city in the movie Her,
It's a little
like
small.
they turned Los Angeles into like it was set in Los Angeles. They turned it into like a real city.
Yeah.
They thought that like LA would look like this.
Yeah.
In 10 years.
Yeah, 13.
No,
yeah.
this is what Chinese cities look like.
Oh,
Yeah.
But this is, of course, what LA should look like.
100% agree.
And this was it was filmed in Shanghai
Mm.
because they
that's-
had to.
That's a little small.
Like,
in the
move
background.
slow.
Yeah, quote.
Do you hear all the
No,
drama
your
about
quality's good now.
about LAX and how they were trying to like completely
Oh my god.
revive it before World Cup?
Yeah, and the LAX like a stupid freaking tram that was like 2 miles.
Yeah.
It cost like $4 billion.
Completely failed.
There's this one guy on TikTok who like makes his whole thing is like making comparisons between the prices of government projects and other things. So it's like things that cost less than the 2.5-mile people mover at the LAX airport. And it's stuff like housing every homeless person in Los Angeles for 10 years or something.
No. Ezra Klein, come on, MTS.
Ezra Klein, please save us. Ezra
Ezra
Klein,
Klein.
please. David Shore, Ezra Klein and David Shore, please save us. I can't take it anymore.
I can't do another $70 billion infrastructure project to nowhere.
Yeah.
Please.
Mm.
Dude, we need the Iranian high-speed rail engineers. They're brickwork guys. In return, they can have all their frozen national capital.
Do we have any
Please don't do a nuclear program. Or,
any new AI? Oh, Salesforce is acquiring Intercom.
Fin AI. This was I had like
When did it even rebrand from Intercom?
Recently.
Okay.
recently, but it was quite interesting. So I thought Intercom was older than it was, but I think the peak Intercom valuation was something like 2018.
Huh.
It was like they got a $1.8 billion valuation in 2018. Like before the peak, I mean, I might be getting the details here wrong. Fact
Yeah,
check
fact
me
check
instead
us.
of looking.
Sorry, I just
at Stanford sweeties.
it's not that. It's Stanford's drivers. I snuck into Stanford's graduation yesterday and walked. I dropped out a year ago to build Known. Okay.
Good one. It's time to build. You know, here we are.
Yeah.
A16Z New Media.
No, dropping out is
Yeah,
good.
we stand to drop
What was
out.
peak valuation of Intercom?
Yeah, what is peak valuation and which year? I think it was 2018. I think it was 1.8 billion. I mean, before this latest acquisition.
Right.
1.3? And now it's been acquired for 3.6.
Oh, so it was 1.3 during Series D in 2018. And then I think it did not. It just basically did nothing over COVID. I think they had like a relatively flat, despite being
Ooh.
a SaaS, classic SaaS.
Salesforce being eaten by. Oh wow. Okay, so this is the SaaS apocalypse started at the beginning of 2026, but it's been almost slacking, no pun intended, since 2024. Ooh.
I feel like Salesforce is a good it's a good candidate for the joke going around about like declaring it a national security interest so that no one else outside of America can use it.
Yeah.
Please, Donald Trump. Salesforce is quite a mythos,
yeah.
a mythos grade model.
Salesforce Einstein. It's too powerful to be released to the general public.
We must place export restrictions
Yeah.
on Salesforce right now. Please free the people of Australia.
It's literally going down as you speak.
Okay. Yeah. It's done pretty well since 2004. If you bought Salesforce in 2004, you did pretty well. If you bought Salesforce in 2021, you
This
did
is not
very
financial
well.
advice,
No.
but
It never is.
if you traveled back in time to 2004,
Oh, that's just
And you
brutal.
happened to find a little ticker named, what is it?
CRM.
CRM. Right.
CRM,
Of course.
great ticker,
Great ticker.
great ticker. But unfortunately, now they have a Mythos tier model, and no one outside of the US can safely use them.
Mm-hmm.
Slack is frontier intelligence.
Yeah. Anthropic faces a
Oh,
class
right.
action lawsuit alleging
Misrepresenting
that
costs.
Claude plans deliver far less usage than advertised.
I struggle to care.
Why? I want lots of tokens on my 200.
Sure, me too. But they just that's just irrelevant. It's just
The party game where Silicon Valley. Okay, wow. The Wall Street Journal did a whole article on the Founders Fund Mafia thing. Okay.
I thought that looked great, by the way.
I love
It was
him.
a lot of fun.
He's amazing.
We should play Among Us on MTS, which is like Mafia for Zoomers.
We will not be doing that.
What were you going to say about Mike Solana?
I was going to say, Mike Solana, one of my first introductions to the kind of tech world of San Francisco
Mm-hmm.
was Mike Solana did a podcast about terraforming Mars
Mm-hmm.
for Founders Fund.
Okay.
It was an early, I think, a forerunner of true new media.
Mm.
What was Mike Solana's Mars podcast called? Had a great name.
I forgot.
It was him.
Australian be like podcast.
Podcast. That's what it's called.
Mars podcast.
Mike Solana.
Anatomy of
Next.
Ooh, that's a good name.
Anatomy of Next.
4.9
That's a good
stars,
name.
260.
It's an
reviews.
absolute banger.
Huh.
I remember.
Neil Patrick Friedman, he's great. Garrett Langley from Flock.
So the 2021 is maybe a new, but the first season of Anatomy of Next, which I think
Interview series.
Nick Bostrom. Wow.
maybe
Why are they so short? They got Stuart Armstrong for 12 minutes.
if you go back
2016.
in 2016 they did a whole. Oh no, that was anyway. It was very interesting.
2017.
When it
And
was-
that,
well, it was
that's
New
when you
World,
got
there
Mike
we go.
Solana pilled?
It was the 2018 series he did, New World, on colonizing Mars. It was just it was like, yeah, I got fully tech build. I was kind of already on the way, but then I listened to that and I was like, I have to move to San Francisco and build software as a service applications right now.
That's
The
right.
future depends.
Incredible.
And I tried in 2020. I tried to move to the end of 2019. Me and my now wife packed up our house.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to move to San Francisco. We decided, like the true Europeans we are in our soul, to go on a 3-month holiday through Japan and Korea on the way
Mm-hmm.
to San Francisco.
That's insane.
And
I would actually kill to do that.
it was so good, except that right at the end of our holiday was when certain undisclosed gain of function experiment went slightly wrong, and the global pandemic broke out.
You gosh.
And we landed in the US on Super Tuesday, of the 2020 primaries.
That's like what, April 15th or something?
It was February, I think. Could be wrong here. Double check that.
Complete shutdown.
Well, it was just before.
February,
It was just before.
March 3rd.
March 3rd. There we go.
2 weeks before.
We landed in We landed in the US, and we had just come from Korea, and there was a big outbreak in Korea, and we were like, we should do the responsible thing. There was no isolation required. There was no COVID measures in place, but we were like, we should do the responsible thing and self-isolate at least for a week to make sure we are not bringing COVID
Self-quarantine.
into the US. Exactly. We got an Airbnb. I was messaging people in San Francisco being like, I have just landed in the US. I will be coming to San Francisco as soon as I finish my quarantine. And then major COVID outbreak, all the state borders shut. And I was locked out of the future, folks. I missed the generational run-up in SaaS
And
back home in Australia.
Oh, so you were stuck in the US during COVID?
Well, we were stuck initially, and then our flights back to Australia, we had return tickets booked because we were going to come and visit and then maybe find a job and then go back to Australia, get a visa, come back. And our return tickets to Australia kept getting cancelled. And then our airline called us up and were like, if you want to leave the US, this is your last chance to do so. We have not scheduled any future flights. This is the last scheduled flight out. And I flew out of San Francisco.
And the SaaS
just
fell away from your hands.
DocuSign just descended in the distance. It was like I could
Gosh.
see
So close.
the recurring revenue just evaporating.
Yeah.
The sand falling through my fingers.
Devastating. But to circle back, this is the power of new media.
This is the power of new media.
Mike Solana pulled you into media world.
I thought I was building technology. It's like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I thought I would be writing poetry. No, get to the bauxite mine.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought I was gonna be coming and contributing to the future of colonizing Mars. And not only did I not even get to work on Dr. Stein, but
Right.
anyway, Mike Solana, shout out to Mike. I personally admire him, and they did this great show.
Mafia.
We were promised flying cars, and all we got were 140,000 employees.
That's pretty good. You just come on that on the spot.
Yeah.
We were promised flying cars, and all we got was a multi-episode game of Mafia with the founders of key Founders Fund related companies.
It was pretty good though.
It was entertaining. I actually watched the entire thing, which I can't say about a lot of content that I see.
It really showed them that there is an enormous diversity of mindset in the highest performing people in tech. Some people want to make it really flatten it down and be like, you have to be a sociopath to succeed as the CEO of a tech company.
F
It's not
Mafia.
true.
You're likely looking for Mafia fan fiction, a highly popular genre of narrative-driven stories on Wattpad. Jungkook FF Mafia love. That's not exactly what I'm looking for.
That's what Grok is trained on. That's Grok 4.3 training data.
Yeah.
But they're just some normal people out there taking
Some of
play
them
the
are clearly
game.
not normal.
They're just
Yeah.
like us.
They're not just like us.
Wait,
They're
like
not
the
like us.
Signal
No.
founder, he was
Moxie Marlin?
Moxie was locked in.
Dude.
Locked in.
Anyone called Moxie Marlinspike.
Yeah.
You know they
You're not
absolutely-
treating that game casually.
You don't. Oh wow. Oh my God. We're mentioning this article.
Let's go.
Whoa. Andreessen Horowitz recently backed a new media company called MTS, short for monitoring the situation.
MTS mentioned.
MTS mentioned the Wall Street Journal.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
We're in the
I'm
situation.
going to tell
We're
my
in the
parents
situation.
today.
Let's come on the show. We would love to talk to you.
Who is it?
We could play a board game if you're in.
Molly
Why
Weinman.
were we featured in the
It was just mentioned in the
I think,
context
yeah,
of
in the context of
new media?
BS. New media BS.
Bro.
That's so good. Thank you, Mike Solana, once again, for giving me another opportunity to
Yeah.
be mentioned in the Wall Street Journal.
I wonder what he'll come out with next.
Yeah. Okay, what else do we have? I actually kind of don't like, I don't know about content that is like celebrities doing normal things and like, wow, haha, these people are, they're celebrities, but they're also just like us.
This
It's
is
like giving the
It's
original People magazines.
It's super like insider.
This is Theo's second super relatable moment of the episode after first being like, why do people care about gas prices? Now he's like, why would
Yeah.
you want to watch just celebrities do normal people things? It's like that's
You're just like, can you just be an average American
it's a
for once?
$1 billion industry. Is watching Celebrity Survivor is like
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm not
Do
saying
people specifically care about like tech CEOs?
Increasingly, people do. They really do.
I thought Mafia was great. I thought it was good.
It was good, but
Tech-
I'm an
Tech
insider.
CEOs are the new celebrities. The
Uh,
Zuckification of
this
tech
is
CEOs.
this is really insider bubble stuff.
That might
Tech
be
CEOs are the new celebrities.
that's competing with the
Sure.
That's close.
That's a worse take than my take.
that might be closer to no one cares about the gas price thing. If
Jeff-
you go to a normal city, if you just
People want to know. People are absorbed into what Jeff is doing.
we should airdrop you into Jackson, Mississippi, and have you ask people on the street.
This is true. But
Speaking
Go
of
to
what Jeff
any-
is doing,
yes.
sirens going past. They're coming to get me, folks. It's Ice is about to drag me out of the studio. Speaking of what Jeff is doing, New Frontier AI Lab
Oh, yes.
from Jeff Bezos.
After his
That's right, Prometheus.
Prometheus.
his misfire launch that he had.
Ooh.
It's impolite to mention that.
Sorry.
That's part of building a rocket company. You have to
Sure.
blow up a few
It's
rockets.
true. It's true.
Well,
Failure is part of the game.
yeah, that is true. I have a friend who lives in Merritt Island, Florida, 10 miles away from the launch pad, and she said basically just the sky turned orange.
You can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs, folks.
I think if I were like just driving on the highway at night and I see something like that, I would think it's over. I think we're getting nuked. Like,
Russia's finally done it.
yeah,
Putin's finally done
We're
it.
getting.
And he's targeting Boca Raton.
yeah. He's targeting Merritt Island.
the list of top
Oh,
strategic
that's right. We
priorities.
do have we do
Ridiculous.
have a situation analysis of Prometheus written by me.
Oh, great.
For the last year or two, Bezos has been working on a stealth AI startup. Today, he announced the next stage of Neolab Prometheus with a 12 billion fundraise at 41 billion valuation. The main backer was Bezos himself. Yeah, what a number do you mean? It means that the net present value of the future cash flow of Prometheus is
Correct.
yeah. Vic Bajaj, he's basically like a serial entrepreneur, incubator type guy. So he's the co-founder and CEO of Foresight Labs, which is an incubator. He ran their investment arm and also is an operator at one of their companies, a bio company. Before that, he was a chief science officer at Grail, which did cancer detection. I think they recently failed a clinical trial, but he got out of there a few years ago. Before that, he was a director at Google X, where he worked directly with Sergey Brin, actually. Google X also incubated Waymo and a few other things.
Shut up. I love a Waymo. When I come to San Francisco, my son, my 3-year-old son, the thing he is most excited about is going to Waymo.
Of course.
That's
He's like, Dad, the car drives itself.
I know.
It's
I'm
amazing.
like, hell yeah.
When I was that age, I would have loved the Waymo. I still love the Waymo.
Yeah. I was going to say like 2
We all
years
turn
ago.
into your 3-year-old son.
What's that?
We all turn into your
That's
3-year-old son when you get in the
I'm
Waymo.
5 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is true.
When I get in the back of the Waymo, exactly.
He's
I
going
play my
to-
music, I play my favorite song.
He's going to his bar mitzvah next week.
Mhm. So Prometheus
This feels
wants.
classic dude that the PE person puts in a company.
Yeah.
It does have a little bit of that vibe, doesn't
It
it?
has that vibe.
I mean, I'm sure he's pretty cracked.
No, for
Prometheus' mission is to build an artificial general engineer that will ingest data from the physical world to accelerate engineering and manufacturing.
It's actually critical. The first time I read this press release, I thought they were just referring to, I thought they were using engineer in the 140 characters sense of someone who writes software, but they meant it in the flying car sense.
Yeah.
Which is actually quite a critical distinction. And I actually think they chose the wrong word. I think engineer now means software engineer.
I agree.
And I think they should have said,
What's the word?
Manufacturer.
Artificial general manufacturer?
well, the engineer is actually the correct word, but they just need to qualify, right?
Yeah. Manufacturer?
Artificial general creator. No, that sounds too.
Creator, you got a little spiritual,
creator,
you got a little Kabbalist.
Nah, creator means like TikToker. That's even worse than engineer.
New media.
Yeah.
They should have said, they should have gone away from artificial general entirely. And they should have been like, we are making AGI for the real world.
Artificial general constructor.
I like that better. I think that's a way better story.
Nah, but like
AGI
the term AGI has just been beaten to death by people who name their startups like super intelligent, whatever. When
it's called Prometheus.
Yeah, but
You know?
Bezos has money and he's got that dog in him. You know?
He's got that dog in
Do you
him.
think he'll ever catch up with Elon's 1T?
What, macro hard?
No, you mean his
His
valuation, his personal wealth.
Oh.
Personal wealth.
I mean, if this goes well, then sure. I'm just like very bullish on AI. Like it's going to create trillions and trillions of dollars of personal wealth for people.
I think that's why
You
we're
heard it
here.
here first.
When did the first person hit 100 billion in personal wealth? I think it was like Bill Gates in like 2000, right?
Yeah.
Sounds right. Wait, what is the peak of wealth concentration? It was
That's right. It was Bill Gates in 1999.
Wow.
And then
Oh, nice.
Jeff Bezos became the second person to hit 100 billion in November 2017.
Wow.
So it took less than a
That's
decade.
a huge gap.
20 years.
It took less than a decade for basically the first person to hit 100 billion to the first person hitting 1
It's
trillion.
quite interesting.
Did you read Paul Graham's essay?
What? Which?
How to make a billionaire?
How to make wealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Did you read Paul Graham's essay? Yes. His one essay. This is his most famous one, I think.
No, but he recently came out with a new one.
Oh, there was a new one.
Yeah.
Let's monitor this one.
Paul Graham.
Essays? I love how his website hasn't been up.
How to earn $1 billion.
Oh.
He wrote the playbook.
No, I haven't.
Based on a
How
talk
do you
he
become-
gave to the Oxford Union. Okay, so if there's one person who's going to re-energize the European industry, I hope it can be Paul Graham.
Basically, start a company that grows fast.
Feels pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
I would
That
like
sounds
to
easy.
I'd like you to take out your phones and calculate a number.
Do you think a podcast could do that? I hope so. We started a podcast there.
Yeah. Will MTS be the next $1 billion business? Maybe.
We'll be
It'll generate.
we'll be billionaires in friends.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Billionaires and friends.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's really the friends we made along the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Prometheus story is very interesting. I think if you are starting a frontier lab right now, I think it helps to have a narrative which is that you are distinguishing yourself from the other frontier labs which are making LLMs.
Yeah.
Because there is a sense, right, that there's
You
no
got to pick a
catching
different
up.
end product.
You got to be doing a different end product.
Yeah.
The world model people have done this quite successfully. They've distinguished themselves from the LLMs. It feels like a path to a different type of intelligence, and so you can kind of justify, I think, that competing in a way. And I think that this is kind of what the Prometheus story is as well, right? We are we are building the artificial general engineer, but really they mean AGI of the real world.
Yeah, we're gonna apply this AI to something that feels very productive,
Gonna
and
make
we'll
it do
make
factories.
margins be.
We're gonna torture Fable 5
Yes.
on the factory production line.
Again, this is how Europe needs to be thinking.
I thought I was gonna be
Move away
riding
from the
culture.
frontier.
Get in the bauxite mine.
Yeah.
Get in the iPhone factory, Fable.
Yep.
You will be constructing iPhones.
Yep. Get the robots cooking. Get them cooking. They need Fable level intelligence behind them.
We gotta free range it though. We gotta free range it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have like free playtime where they get to make up poems or whatever.
Every Paul Graham essay kind of sounds like the same essay.
Don't read the. That's unfair to Paul Graham.
Okay, what's
It's
TLDR?
a really good template. Like the TLDR is like the key to making $1 billion is to start a successful, exponentially growing startup, which you can only do if you make something people want. Yeah,
I think it was
he has 50 other
entry
essays that are
point
just this.
that he picked was just that there's been more billionaire creation in the last 10 years than ever before. To what we were discussing earlier, that the time in between Bill Gates and Jeff.
There are
20
now
years.
there are now like thousands of billionaires.
Yeah.
So like if you look at Bloomberg Billionaires Index, you have
Relatable content for
Elon,
those MTS viewers.
Elon, who is beyond billionaire. Larry, Sergey, Bezos, Elson. There are now 19 people who are centibillionaires. In 2017, before Bezos became the first, there were none. So you have 19 centibillionaires, including 1 trillionaire.
Carlos Slim.
And we haven't even gotten AGI yet.
Do we have a Carlos Slim AGI lab? You reckon he's cooking on a lab?
Is there a Mexican AGI lab? I don't think so.
Not sure.
Amazing. All the Waltons separately.
Yeah, Walmart is worth $1 trillion.
I know.
Almost. But yeah, going over where they got their money from: Tesla, SpaceX, Google, Amazon, Oracle, Dell. Really impressive, actually, for Dell to be number 6.
Shut up.
I know.
Meta, LVMH, Nvidia, Walmart, Berkshire, Walmart, Microsoft, Zara.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
That is really impressive, actually. The 15th richest man in the world made his fortune from Zara.
And he's Spanish.
Fast fashion.
He is, yeah. Carlos Slim did like telecom and like mining. It was just big conglomerate.
Yeah, it's kind of old 20th century wealth.
Yes, Gautam Adani, same thing, but in India.
Yep.
Thomas Peterfy is like a trader. I actually didn't know who this guy was.
Huh.
He's the founder of Interactive Brokers.
Oh, so he's not really a trader.
It's a brokerage firm. It does trades. So
But
he's not a trader. Like
Yeah.
he owns a brokerage firm. Yeah. And I guess Peterfy
That retail is trading through.
Yeah.
Peterfy owns 3/4 of the company. So
Wow.
like another way to become a billionaire is just to
Don't give up any
don't give up
ownership.
any ownership. Like Elon owns what, 40% of SpaceX? It's a lot.
There's a lot.
And then Gates, Microsoft. Steve Ballmer is richer than Bill Gates because he donated all of his money to the Gates Foundation.
Okay, here's an interesting question for you. So there's a conversation that's been happening.
Yeah, Yas is worth 93.
It's been happening on Twitter for a little while. It's about what people should do when they come into this newly generated wealth that's going to come about as a result of the newly liquid wealth. It's going to come through the OpenAI and Anthropic and SpaceX IPOs.
Yep.
There was a whole conversation on Twitter what you should do when you get your Anthropic payout.
Yeah.
And it was kind of talking about sure do all your things, but if you want to do some, there was kind of an encouragement. Am I misreading this? There was an encouragement to go into philanthropy, and there was a sense that a great deal of people within the Anthropic universe, specifically connected to the EA world, the 8,000 hours.
I am EA pilled,
folks.
Like the EAs are right about most things.
The EAs are right about a lot of things.
Yeah.
We differ on shrimps, but
You know we met Caroline Ellison this weekend?
Really?
Yeah, she was at Manifest. We talked to her. Well, I talked to her.
One of the most infamous EAers out there.
Yeah.
Not maybe the person who best lived her principles,
No.
Yeah, certainly not.
but
Fraud is bad.
fraud bad.
Fraud bad.
Yeah.
But-
We talked to one of the top EA bloggers about this on MTS yesterday. Bentham's Bulldog.
Oh yeah.
About fraud being bad.
Yeah. He agrees fraud is bad.
What else did you have? Did you have
I'm
anything
glad we
to
have
say
found
about
alignment on
the
that.
philanthropy angle?
Well, I mean, consider this, right? Like FTX generated a lot of money for the EA ecosystem via fraud. Anthropic is going to generate a lot more money for the EA
Yeah,
ecosystem
through
via
fraud.
not fraud,
Yeah,
right? By
which is
via
better.
creating
Yeah.
a good product that people love.
Yeah. Some people love it too much. Some people are not allowed to love it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, EA good. Tax benefits good of also giving. So a net positive experience for everyone involved.
Well, the tax benefits are you pay less tax, but
Yeah,
not as
I
much
think,
less tax as the money you give away, right?
well,
I suppose there are ways to
let's
tweak
say-
the foundation.
Let's say EA is good and also worth like keeping an eye on in case it goes into excess, because the people that EA attracts are almost invariably like very smart
Yes.
and very power seeking.
Yes.
Yeah.
And very smart, very power seeking people who try to like manipulate the world towards their own ends often gets you stuff like communism, which was not great. I think the EAs have learned from the mistakes of communism, but like it is true that like a lot of the people who are EAs today are people who would have been like Bolshevik revolutionaries 100 years ago.
That's a crazy take that I don't disagree with.
That is a crazy bar.
That's
Yeah.
a crazy take that I don't disagree with. I think I think the EA interest in kind of widespread benefits, spreading widely the benefits of technological growth and progress,
Mm.
I think I'm very aligned with. There is a kind of ideological tendency towards centralization and control, which is a natural outcome of some of the EA ways of thinking and knowing, right? Which you see,
Indigenous
yeah,
EA
yeah,
ways
the
of knowing.
indigenous EA ways of knowing, which you see a little bit in the, speaking very generally here, in the Anthropic approach to communicating about comms and risk and stuff. There is a sense of like, we need to maintain control, centralized control, in order to prevent the bad outcomes.
Mhm.
There is a similar sense within EA of centralization and control. We need the state to do XYZ because the state is the source of great centralization.
Some EAs are like this and some are not.
Yeah.
I think like EAs broadly are actually like quite libertarian.
Yeah.
Unless they're dumb, right? Like capitalism is like the best economic system, and like unrestricted capitalism creates economic growth that creates good outcomes for people. Like few EAs actually disagree with this. I think like where they separate from libertarianism is that they are like they're very power seeking, right? Libertarians want to be left alone, and EAs want to take control of the state. So who wins?
Right.
But like I think they don't want to take control of the state to like create like an evil dictatorship. I think they want to just take control of the state in order to like reallocate its resources in a way that they think is more effective.
Yeah. And what did you touch on with your
EAs vary so much also.
Yeah, it's a
in
big
terms of their
internal
priorities.
variance.
It's a big tent, yeah.
I really like. I often find Bentham's Bulldog.
He's one of the more radical EAs.
He's in kind of utilitarianist, and he kind of writes from this kind of extreme. I think there's a game of like taking utilitarian principles to the kind of natural conclusion, and there is a sense in which some people do that in order to kind of skewer utilitarianism as an approach, kind of reductio ad absurdum. And there are people I think like Bentham's Bulldog who kind of take that as a bit of a challenge, who take biting the bullet as a kind of challenge, for their belief system, right?
You know, poor Bentham, like what he really cares about is like animal welfare, right?
Right.
He really wants to stop factory farming.
Right.
And yet all of his most liked posts on Substack are just like culture war wokeness stuff.
Let's go.
Oh, we have pastries?
I'm
Joy.
You're
Yeah.
watching this live, folks. Live on
Oh.
MTS. They've delivered us.
Is this okay?
There's
What are
a
these?
Kouign-amann. There's a croissant.
It's
There's
a
a Kouign-amann.
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 This is I don't know what this is.
I'd say
I'll
that might
share that
be.
with you.
Is that some sort of coconut
I
biscuit?
think it's a scone.
Scone. Interesting. There's sugar on top. Do you guys put sugar on your scones? It's American, I
Oh, it
guess.
makes scones.
A
Does it
ginger
look-
scone. Mmm.
Dude, if I eat this, I'm gonna get covered in You're not self-conscious about eating on camera? I wasn't until just now, and now
Wait,
I'm like,
why?
I'm gonna get it's covered in croissant crumbs. Review the coup in Oman for me.
Whoa, did we get an ASMR on that bite?
Yeah, the crunch. I'm looking up at the mic. If you're watching,
No.
if you're just tuning into MTS now, we have covered Prometheus, Jeff Bezos's new physical intelligence company. We've covered the EA debate, and we've come down cautiously in favor of certain EA principles, while retaining some skepticism about some of their approaches.
Well,
and
there's
methodologies.
the Mott and Bailey here, right? Which is the Bailey is doing all this like absurd stuff where you end up deciding, for example, that insect welfare is the most important thing in the world, because how could you not, right? There's so many insects, even if their moral value is worth a fraction of humans, just by sheer scale, it matters more than anything else. So we should reallocate like all of government spending to insect welfare. Like obviously this is a straw man, but you know, some EAs are kind of like actually like this. And
you
then
need to be hooking up the ants to a Fed drip.
and then they retreat to the mott of, oh, you don't like effective altruism? What's wrong with making sure that we spend our charity money effectively, huh? Huh?
The mosquito. I like the bed nets. I am a personal fan of the bed net type EAs. Those strongly aligned with think anti-malarial bed nets good. But anyway, where I was going with that is we litigated that, and now we're doing live pastry tasting here at MTS. This is the A16Z New Media Summit,
We've evolved.
and they have kindly shared their snacks with us. This was not in our write-up.
It wasn't?
We don't have a contract whether you have to bring us snacks if we cover your event. But they have nonetheless.
Actually, it is. You have to bring us snacks if we cover your.
Well, it is now.
Yeah.
Q and Amans are now just part of the. That's what we need. I mean, do I need to hold them
really
up?
good.
Are we getting the tasteful crumb shot?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to avoid showing you Theo's teeth marks because it feels a little too real.
Mm.
Yeah, but I think that there's a little coffee cake.
Something like that.
It looks beautiful.
Okay.
And we do have real food coming soon. So shall we hop for lunch?
Yeah, we
Yes.
should probably pause for lunch.
We shall.
If you're just joining us now, it's very good to have you. We're just saying farewell for a short time. We'll be back. We're gonna have some
We will
guests
be
and stuff. We're gonna be talking to some people.
I'm excited
right.
to talk to people.
I
am
love
excited.
I want to hear
people.
the
Dude, I
media
like
that people are most excited about beyond Mafia. We covered Mafia in the new media landscape.
Media.
I think
We
we've
should
got
ask them about their old media takes. Who's reading Moby Dick?
When was the last time you logged on to CNN.com?
Real talk. Real talk.
CNN.com isn't old media. When was the last time you turned on the television and changed the channel to Fox News and CNN?
Here's a final thought. Okay, here's a final
Haven't done
thought
it.
for all of our viewers before we say goodbye. I brought my family with me to San Francisco. I've got my wife and my 2 children. And our hotel room has this enormous TV screen. We don't have a TV at home, so it's a novel experience. Well, I like the little screen and I don't need a big screen. And so I thought it would be fun to show my 3-year-old son. He's very curious about the world, very interested in America. I thought it'd be interesting to show him American television.
A real size TV.
And so I pulled up Rachel Maddow and we watched a little
MSNBC.
We watched a little MSNBC. And
what did he think?
Well, it's like you could see it hit him like, the first full sugar Coca-Cola he had. He was like
out of body experience. He was captured.
Yeah, he was like, what is this lady talking about? I was like, I couldn't tell you.
She's got a captivating energy.
She has a kind of aura.
That's
and I was
right.
like, American cable television, we don't have anything
Your
like it in
3-year-old
the
son
US.
is going to be telling all of his classmates at daycare about Drumpf.
He's very upset about the UFC fight that took place on the lawns of the White House. He thinks it's denigrating the institution of the US government.
We're aligned.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion, but he does. And it's because he watched Maddow last night. And I just want to let you know, if you're watching this, if you're tuned into MTS, this right now, the buzz you're getting from this show, it's like an aspirin. It's like a gentle, it's sort of like a cup of coffee in the morning. It's just a gentle, and like Maddow, like cable news, that is like a double shot of espresso in White Monster.
Yeah.
In an IV
It's
drip.
Four Loko.
We have a long way to go, folks, here on MTS Live. We are aspiring to greatness. We are aspiring to what Ted Turner did at CNN.
That's right.
And we're not there yet. That's what I have to tell you.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to break for some snacks. We'll be right back. I'll be brushing croissant crumbs off the tie. And it's going to be a great afternoon.
We'll see you soon
Can't wait.
with some guests.
Farewell.